Hello. How do? Hello, Deppy. Thanks for the raid. How you doing? What were you playing? Door kickers. Don't know if I know what that is. Right, I've got to do something before we start. Because we got a payout from Twitch. We know what that means. That one. Let's see if the new Twitch alert works. Oh, good God, that's loud. Okay, well now I've technically used Twitch alerts, so I get another 2 emotes, right? Easy peasy. No, that should be doop-a-doo. I didn't actually, I don't know if you heard that because I don't know if I've set up my audio channels for alerts properly. You might have heard it twice, even. Where are you going? Oh, kitty cat. Kitty cat was on my desk. Oh, I think I'll go and let him out. Nice. Right. Top-down tactical SWAT kind of game. I like the look of Ready or Not. I've never seen it before. It looks fun. Right, should we do and game? I think we should get ready for and game, right? Which means I need to close that for a start. Tune's going pretty hard though. Oh, dropping frames for encoding, cool. I see you getting a slideshow at the moment. Fuck. This just comes out of nowhere. Hello, Wombala. Just completely killed OBS. Something about an FFmpeg error. Encoder is taking too long. FFmpeg, blah 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 blah. Messes up the VODs when that happens as well. Anyway, Should we see if we can do a game? Which is what we were trying to do. Hello, by the way. Right. Oh, we were going to check out the church, weren't we? That was the plan next. Ugh. Okay. There's a bunch of stuff we need to do when we get back to town. It's 2 o'clock in the afternoon already. Hello, Slow. How you doing? +2 to encyclopedia, -1 to perception. Live and off from work. Nice. I guess we need to equip the old pry bar. Wonder what Kim thinks of me stealing all this shit. Oh. We have another cat. Another cat? Same cat? Oh, come on then. Up you come. A big wine canister. You just gonna sit there or are you gonna come up? Come say hello. Assistance. Very old, this one. Come on. Here we go. Say hello. Oh. "16 years old, this old boy is." Come on, you mate. Say hello. That works really well. We're an ASMR stream now. How could I resist that? I don't know if you can't quite see what he's doing to the microphone, but he's nuzzling it. Probably quite good for scratching the top of his head. Hello. He's a very happy kitty right now. I mean, I was trying to do something. Ooh, where are you going? Sometimes I can get him to kind of just chill and sit. And he ends up kind of sitting across my arm. Here we go. You sit there for a bit. We'll do the whole video game thing, alright, Rand? This is Randall, by the way. Named after the lead singer of Lamb of God. Do I want to talk to these guys yet?
The smell. It's awful and familiar.
What is it?
Don't you recognize it? That hideous pungency, that faintly cloying
GG
sweetness.
on the donation
Only
beyond
death
one
smells
cheers.
like that.
Nice guy. 63, thank you very much. Yeah, thank you very much for the 63. Much appreciated. Randall appreciates it too. What did he say? Oh, smells like death. Oh, he's also now currently moving my mic.
Something cold wakes in the pit of your stomach. Fear. It is death. It must be.
Kim, what's that smell?
The lieutenant has already brought a handkerchief to his nose.
Eyes up, detective. Something's not right here.
There you go. I turned my gate off. I'd forgotten about that. We've got quite a buzz on the line. Where have we got a buzz, Randall? You hear that? I thought that was the game. Cool, that's another new thing. Careful there, these floorboards look rotten and weak.
There's some tear, an empty cigarette package, and a crumpled kebab wrapper in the trash bin.
What's this? First?
A man lies on the boardwalk, his limbs bent and neck turned at an unnatural angle. Right next to him is an empty bottle of spirits. In his cramped hand, a chewing gum wrapper.
Oh. Hi, Spikey.
The smell is
Howdy.
not as bad as a 2-week-old corpse, but it's definitely heading there.
Let's say hello, Eddie, or did I just acknowledge your excellent pun? I was in the middle of... Are you going at it again? Yeah, he's still powering.
Hold on.
The lieutenant squats next to the corpse and examines his face. 2 bulging eyes stare back at him, void of any signs of life.
Lividity is faintly pronounced. Whoever this is has been dead for 2 days. No longer. We need to investigate.
Okay.
Another dead body. This is your job. Steel yourself.
Cool. 2
Calm
dead
now.
bodies.
Carefully. Just another day. Just another dead body.
Alright, let's look at his clothes first.
He's wearing mud-caked boots, beige trousers, and an old brown leather jacket with a bright blue lining. There are traces of kebab sauce on his chest.
Is he choked on his kebab?
You find some sunflower seeds and a rain-soaked library card folded into 2. His jacket feels sodden and heavy under your hand.
Good. We should take a look at that library card after this is done.
Okay, study the man himself.
The man has fallen through a crack in the boardwalk
Oh
and
shit.
hit his head against the metal bench. Coagulated blood covers his black hair. One of his feet is still dangling through the hole. You have to be quite inebriated to fall that bad. Well over a liter of pure ethanol. 3 bottles of wine or 1.5 of spirits. Or maybe it was just dark.
Examine his face.
His expression is dull, like the sea behind him. Drops of water shining on his mustache. His eyes, empty and wide, look frightening in their frozen gaze. Height, 170 to 175 centimeters. Curly hair, stout build. Age, approximately 50 to 60 years.
Study the surroundings.
There's some dried blood on the metal bench, right where the corpse's head rests. The floorboards are rotten and slippery wet around the hole. An empty bottle lies nearby. A chewing gum wrapper is clutched in his fist. Be very, very careful where you step here.
Oh god. Start with his head.
A dried chunk of blood covers the hair at the back of his head. An open wound. It's sticky and cold to your touch. This is what killed him.
Okay.
I don't see any other major wounds, do you?
No, just this one at the back of his head.
Seems like the head wound was fatal. It's exactly the shape of the bench.
Did you have a look at the bottle?
A .75 liter Tallulah vodka with its cap missing. there's hardly anything left inside. It's mid-market spirits with a slight touch of menthol. The man meant to enjoy himself, have a good time.
Tear all around us.
He looks at 2 other bottles forgotten near the coin-operated viewer. I can get this microphone out of the way of the cat. There we go. Examine the chewing gum wrapper.
Grabowski spearmint chewing gum. Green leaves on the cover. The man's mouth is half agape from the terror of the fall.
I don't know if I want to look in his mouth, but let's have a go anyway.
The blackness of death. Stench. You think you see white chewing gum too. Confirmed. Nearly the whole pack is there. Solidified on his lower rear teeth.
That's weird.
He ate the whole pack, right? It's to cover the smell of alcohol before going home. The worst thing is, I've seen it before. Almost the same scenario. Even the chewing gum. It's always the same.
Do we know anyone who's not been home for 2 days, other than that woman's husband? The researcher.
The entire boardwalk creaks in the wind as you take a step back.
Who is this man?
Looks like one of the locals. He'd have to know this spot to come here. You don't just walk over here.
He looks south the way you came.
But that's just a lazy assumption. What do you think?
At least this man knew how to party. Imagine the same scene without the bottle. Now that would be just sad.
What we're witnessing is the demise of a great party beast. No. I think labelling him as an alcoholic is a bit premature. We don't know anything yet.
We do know that he was married.
The lieutenant points at the ring on the man's left hand, the flesh around it swollen and grey.
But you're right. Let's not run ahead. For now, all we know is that he's an unidentified middle-aged man found dead on the Martinez boardwalk.
While we're here, can I check? Do I have notes on moral? Okay. What do you think happened here?
Death by misadventure. He slipped and fell through the boardwalk. A truly unfortunate accident. If it wouldn't have been for that bench, he'd be alive.
Do you think he was drunk?
Oh, yes.
What about alcohol poisoning and liver failure? No.
Some symptoms of acute alcohol poisoning could have definitely played a role here. Severe confusion, respiratory depression, unpredictable behavior. But I think that death arrived through head trauma, not liver failure.
What about the kebab?
What about it? The deceased ate some kebab. It's probably from a nearby place, maybe in the box.
Sometimes a kebab is just a kebab.
A kebab is never just a kebab. You take that back. Conclude.
It does seem to be a pretty straightforward misadventure, although there's still a question of identifying the body.
What should we do with him?
From where I stand, I can see 2 options. We either take the case and follow the leads to identify the body on our own, or we report back to the station and leave this for our colleagues to handle.
I'm going to take the case. I'm going to ask about field autopsy, or autopsy, but I don't want to do one.
A field autopsy isn't necessary if the cause of death doesn't appear to be criminal, and this looks like a simple accident to me.
I agree.
I'd say we should just write down head trauma in the autopsy report and leave it at that.
You're
It
right.
would save us at least 2 hours of unnecessary work.
You're right. I don't see anything criminal here. Let's leave it at that.
Good call. The guys at processing can take care of the rest.
We found him. We should finish this.
Alright, we should first examine the library card you found. Then we can call the station from my kinema. Let them know we are taking the case.
Okay. I want to have a look in here.
There's some tear, an empty cigarette package,
Examine the
2
tear.
empty bottles of Tallulah vodka, and a can of black potent porter is all you find.
The potentially 2.5 bottles he's drunk.
No, there's more in there. Livis strawberry liquor, plus some Pilsner bottles too. Better not pick them up. They seem unhygienic.
A tragedy.
The lieutenant looks in the can, eyes watering from the smell.
He shakes his head with genuine sadness.
Hold on. You're sitting on all my shit, mate. There we go. The cat's moved. Examine the cigarette package.
Whoever tossed it here was a heavy smoker. The brand name reads Red Astra. Red Astra is the black market version of Astra cigarettes, known for their high tar content.
I'm just rearranging the mic after the ASMR session.
You see traces of mayonnaise and ketchup on it, as well as a tomato wedge. The wrapper reads Shish Kebab Revachol. It's no older than a day or two. No mold yet.
Well, I'm not going to eat it.
It's hard to concentrate in the smell. The sea air brings some relief.
Okay, leave. Righto. Where are you going? Want some help? He's a bit old, so jumping off the desk is painful. I'm giving him my legs so he can get down. What do you think you're on the floor? There we go. Maybe he'll try and he'll remember that remember the cat flap exists to come back in it. Maybe he'll remember it exists to go back out of it. What did we find? What were we going to look at? The library card.
The library card is folded into two and still slightly wet to the touch. The front side reads Central Jamrock Public Library Card, issued to Billy Mejean, expires July 53.
I guess we've got our name.
Billy is a unisex name. Could be the deceased or his family member.
Look inside.
Whoever owns this card is an avid reader. You find a list of books written in blue pencil. Radio thriller. Stand a little less between me and the sun. The last one in the list is The Glinton Curve by M. Theobald. A library stamp indicates that the book has been returned. Most of these titles seem to be in the sci-fi genre. Some thrillers too.
Look at the backside.
If lost, please return the card to the library. Dial 005 02 55211 or visit us at Moreau Street, 78, Jamrock. Business hours 900 to 1800.
Let's write that down. We've got a couple of phones. We could phone them, see what happens. I don't think it's going to be anything case related, but it could be interesting. Where's... Here we go. Yes, I do have a notepad and pen handy. Because I'm a real gamer. Library. 005 02 55211. Okay.
Good. We should give them a call from my kinema.
There we go.
See if we can learn anything about Billy Mejean.
You hold in your hand the colorful primer. The title reads, A Primer for...
I wondered if there was anything that would fall out of it. Okay. Okay, so I think we need to go and look at the church, because there's a bunch of stuff we need to do back at base. Moonshine probably smells like tasty fermentation. Back at the Whirling in Rags, there's a bunch of stuff we need to do there. Including report this. Where's the church? Oh, okay. But it's a long old way back. So I want to explore the church while we're down here. Not that it's probably got anything to do with the case. Let's see what's going on in here.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the padlock, carelessly drilled into the wood.
Inspect the carpentry.
The carving on the door is block-like and angular, like the church itself. Two large beams shoot downwards, sinking into the wood before they reach the threshold.
Run your hand over a beam.
The surface is smooth from the wind, but moist to the touch.
Take a closer look at the padlock.
This cheap-looking padlock is sturdily built. It shackles together a hasp and a staple screwed into the wooden door. The lock is adorned with a yellow sticker.
Look at the sticker.
You see a yellow circle with two X's and a big curve below them that looks like a mouth. You're pretty sure you haven't seen it before, but what the symbol depicts is clear enough. A smiling dead guy. The curve makes it smile, and the X's make it dead. There is something blindingly modern about this symbol. Its modernness puts to shame everything you've seen before.
What makes it so modern?
It's the contrast between the cheery, chemical yellow and the rigor mortis. As if the cheery guy didn't know he was dead, or the dead guy didn't care that he was. Either way, you get the sense the forces of future are at work here.
Have you seen this symbol before?
He takes off his glasses and uses a blue handkerchief to thoroughly wipe them clean before inspecting the sticker. Then he looks up, pauses, and replies.
No.
What does it look like to you?
Looks like a dead man smiling. Suggests junior delinquency.
It's the kid, isn't it?
For Revachol ZOC, the moral intern defined junior delinquents as minors between the ages of 10 and 16 who have committed an act in violation of the law. These acts aren't called crimes as they would be for adults. Crimes committed by minors are called delinquent acts. This was part of your officer's exams.
What is suggested of junior delinquency here?
I haven't seen that sticker before, and I'm not a youth.
Padlock, padlock, padlock.
This cheap-looking padlock is sturdily built. It shackles together a hasp and a staple screwed into the wooden door. The lock is adorned with a yellow sticker.
Let's see if we can have the sticker off.
There's nothing like
Nice.
the sound of a sticker unpeeling. Now it's stuck to your thumb.
Put the sticker on your ledger, right on the cover.
Voila. Looks very modern.
Secret task completed. Style your paperwork.
You're part of the future brigade now, and so is your formerly humdrum ledger. Neon, baby.
That's me. I'm down with the kids. Open the padlock with the key.
The lock turns easily. You hear a click as the shackle pops open.
You want me to let you out, mate? Can you not work out the cat flaps there? Hold up. You want me to? Right, kitty cat released. Right, let's open this door.
Let's go.
Pull on the doors.
A great whoosh of air rushes into the dark innards of the church, as though rushing to fill a great vacuum. In the heart of the city,
A strange stillness fills you as you look ahead. You should walk here, not run. This grotesque wooden figure looks half finished. More of the forked lightning pattern you saw outside. Bark beetles? No, it looks intentional. Some long forgotten style. Wait, it's the role-playing guys. The blackboard is filled with complex equations. They look recent. A prayer book has been left open. What's this about? The bowl is filled with water. A live wire runs directly into it. Oh, that's what the thingies were talking about.
Silence in this part of the church, it's almost palpable. All the shifting matter and shuffling of living things is gone. Nothing seems to exist beyond the church anymore. Maybe if you were to stand in just the right spot, even your footsteps would be completely silent. And then it's gone. Almost all of it, but for the faintest of hums. It seems the sound here is detached from its source somehow, if not blotted out outright. Truly unusual.
Okay.
You can hardly hear your own breathing.
Yell as loud as you can.
Your voice is barely audible. Not a howl, but the softest of whimpers.
Stomp your feet and clap your hands.
You produce a few muffled thumps, after which the silence feels even more total, somehow.
Turn to Kim. What's happening?
The lieutenant points to his ears and shakes his head. Then he leans closer.
Can you hear anything?
Not really, but it's extraordinary. I've never experienced anything like this.
I wonder why the church was built with such strange acoustics.
His detached tone conceals how uncomfortable he is. Maybe the church was designed this way to prevent boisterous activity, singing and dancing on its premises.
Maybe they wanted to discourage singing and dancing.
Could be.
He doesn't seem entirely convinced, though.
No. Look up at the bell tower.
The orderly rows of ceiling panels become barely visible, then disappear completely in the darkness of the tower overhead.
Try to see beyond the shadows.
It's like there's something moving up there. A shadow has emerged from the tower and it's making its way toward you through all the other shadows.
Follow the shadow's movements.
It's not a shadow anymore, becoming more substantial as it gets closer. The shape of an animal descends.
It's the crab.
Officer, is there something up there?
The lieutenant follows your gaze, attempting to see whatever it is that you are seeing.
Oh no, you've lost sight of it. Where did it go?
On the ceiling?
Yes, the darkness makes the ceiling feel infinitely far away.
Blink. Uh-oh.
You see something hanging from the rafters, looking straight at you with dark eyes. Maybe it's possible to talk to it.
Or leave? Rapidly?
The shadow is a man. A man made of the same stuff as the carpentry of the building. He is studying you intently.
Say nothing, be quiet for now.
The man leaned forward a little, fixing you with a steady, unreadable gaze, then speaks.
Habitual alcohol use has made you into a scared little pussy, Holmes. But don't worry, everything's gonna be all right. You come to the right place.
That accent is Villalobos, a peninsula in Mesk and a district in Jamro. There's a sizable contingent of Villalobos-speaking Mesks in Rivershoal.
The right place for what?
Here you could receive the mother's love. And when you're ready, she will take your hand and lift you out of the despair at the bottom of that bottle.
This man is obviously a habitual narcotics user. Do we really need to question him?
Not really.
I'm put off by this religious stuff, he thinks. And maybe the ceiling climbing, too. It's all very hard to square with the lieutenant's own view of reality. Hey, and what was that about the bottle again? You haven't even drank that much lately. Lay off it already. Shish.
Oh, hell no, run away. Let's do this one. Yeah, I guess I have a bit of a problem. It's been getting out of hand lately, but...
Está crudo, way. I see deep inside you. Your body and your spirit are suffering greatly from overindulgence. And you don't even know it.
Oh, I'm very in touch with my suffering.
Not all of it. I was like you once. You don't know all the havoc El Vino is wrecking on your mind and your spirit. Necesita parar, homie.
You know, actually, since we're here, you may want to pay attention to what the ceiling climber is saying.
Look at these crazies. What is this shit?
This is stupid. I don't even know what this is.
You know what this is? It's truth, Holmes. Join me. Become one with it. Aflame with the mother's love.
His voice echoes in the cold air of the church.
This is the Church of the Mother of Silence. You are welcome here.
He sways gently on the beams, waiting for you to take it all in.
You have no idea what the fuck he's talking about. Is he just trying to throw you off your game? 'Tis not an act, my liege. Save him perchance he hath deceived his very self. This man is a zealot.
You must be the crab man.
Never known myself to be a crab. But if that's the name you got for me, I won't stop you from using it.
You're not crab, then what are you?
I always thought of myself more like a flame, flickering along the rafters and beams. It may be that I gotta work on my technique.
Good evening, Briar. How do?
That's not the only technique he's working on. Look at those carved sculptures. And is that a satchel of tools over there?
Wait, did you also carve all these sculptures?
Sure am. Whittling wood used to be something I just did to busy my hands. Now I use those same hands in service of something greater than my own restlessness.
They seem a tad derivative.
It's all just for the mother, man. No need to overthink it.
What were you before you became a crab man and a woodcarver?
I was in a gangway, but my memories of that time are fading. Most of them are already gone.
I lost my memory too, and it haunts me.
No, man. You gotta let that shit go.
It looks at you
Then
as if...
the mother's light touch will fill you with rapture.
Okay.
Do you remember your name, sir?
Tiago's my name, but those syllables don't mean much to me these days. A name isn't just your identity, but also, so to speak, your place amongst your fellows, your place in the world. I ain't got no use for such a place anymore.
All right, thanks for asking. Glad it's nearly the end of the week. Busy weekend, but still. My name's Harry. Extend your hand for a greeting.
That's just the thing, Holmes. None of that matters.
What are you doing here?
This is a special place. There's a perforation in the world up there, a way out into nothingness. This church was built around it for purposes of veneration. I circled it, nurtured by the silence bestowed by the mother. One of these days, I'll be pure enough to go drink from it directly.
There's a lot of people doing a lot of drugs in this town. Why are you behaving strangely over here? Who's this mother of silence you keep talking about?
Oh, that's no simple question, Essa. She is one who can be painted or sculpted. She is a cavity in the dark beyond sense. She saved me, but I couldn't describe her to you. No one can, Holmes, and no one ever will.
What will happen when you drink from this perforation?
I will be incinerated, but not destroyed. Finally, I won with the state of the world before reality began.
That sounds a bit like substitution behavior, no? You know a thing or two about that.
You sure you didn't just switch one drug for another?
It's not like that at all, man. It's just faith and joyful service.
Too gleeful, those words. He is lying. Not to you, to his very own self.
Faith is a kind of drug.
I heard that before, Way. And I know I can't convince you on the spot. But think, when's the last time you woke up from silent communion with a hangover, regretting what you did last night?
There are drugs darker than alcohol circling your system.
I think love may have been my drug of choice, and I think I'm still hungover from it.
She took you for a good spin, huh? Don't worry, bro. That love is but a drop compared to the ocean of the mother's love. The mother will eat all of you and never spit you out.
Let's agree to disagree.
I know it will take time. Don't sweat it. I know it will take time. Don't sweat it.
I still don't understand what you're doing in the church.
I'm a seraph, Holmes. I sing the mother's glory.
Can you sing for me? Sing me something.
I am from no Marietti, if that's what you're thinking. And the song I sing is silent as the mother.
You sing a silent song.
Marietti is
Hey, bro.
a mesque style of music and dance, commonly seen at all manner of festivities, especially weddings. It's delightfully quaint, owing to its peasant origins.
How did you even find this place, this church?
Hard to say. I think I did some construction work here, back when I still had material worries. Up there, I realized what the true purpose of the church was. Been spending a lot of time here ever since. The past is nothing to me now, Way. It didn't belong to me.
Right, I had other questions.
The sinewy figure lingers on the wooden beams, blending into the shadows.
You've been... I don't know if I care why the church was abandoned. I want to ask about the other machines. Do you know where the other spooker is?
Other spooker? Oh, esa viejita es muy estudiosa. Don't know, Holmes.
Viaita is Grandma?
Right, that... Wait, so there is another person living in the church, and it's a Viet... What did he say? Vieta?
No. I just call her viejita because of her
Viejita.
clothes. She's actually quite young. Or maybe not that young. Age is just one of the many masks we wear.
And you don't know where she is?
That's what I said, Holmes.
How can you not know that when you both live here?
Don't really follow her comings and goings. Just see her typing on her computer now and then. We got different interests.
So you got nothing else to tell me? How she looks, what she does, who is she?
I'm afraid not, Essay. You just have to wait until she comes back, or...
You've been here a long time. Do you know why this church was abandoned?
Police raid a while back.
Did you witness it?
Not really, or at least I don't remember much of it anymore. The mother's love has done its job. That's what's so great about the mother. It lets you forget about everything.
Some ravers wanted to turn this place into a nightclub.
The ones in the tent outside, right? I see them. Guessing they're the ones who call me a crab. Probably scared of me.
Wait, do they have a reason to be scared?
Nah, man. They look pretty funny. And I don't harm no one anymore. Anyway.
So what do you think about the nightclub, that is?
Why not? They wouldn't bother me none. I'm usually way up there, imbibing. Ain't no music on earth that can reach where I go. Might even be nice to have some company.
He said that in spite of himself. He's more attached to the human than he'd like to think.
Okay then, thanks.
Why does art inspire you so much?
Art is for arrogant blowhards. It does, yes, but what is art?
Excellent question. Art is a diverse range of visual, literary, auditory, and performative creativity. It's an expression of imagination and technical skill. Additionally, it's history, criticism, and pure enjoyment. In short, art is the highest form of human communication, representation, narrative, emotion, and agency intertwined.
Would I fit into the art world?
Have you looked in the mirror lately?
Well, yeah.
You have the exact features of a savage art critic, with that beard and those clothes, disheveled and prophetic. Perhaps you should try to critique architecture too.
That stupid architecture is stupid. No one will say that. I guess I have been feeling critical lately.
Yes, you seek substance. No vapid representations and reproductions of social mores as made manifest in stuffy biennials. We're talking real, living art here. Become the art cop. Half art critic, half cop.
Wait, but I don't have to be 100% cop to get the case finished.
Quit being so indecisive. What are you going for here? Some kind of indecisive and camp aesthetic now? Strike a bold shape here. Go art or go home.
Okay.
Exactly. It's not only your duty to only catch the criminals off the street, you must also apprehend criminals of the printing press and the gallery, the trite and derivative artists and writers of the world. Go ahead and provide savage criticisms, art cop. The world is yours to rip to pieces and reassemble.
What a weird little side thought. Oh yeah, we've got this thought on the go as well. 1 hour and 17 minutes for that one. Right. Let's have our plastic bag in. Ooh, plastic bag in hand. Cause oh, what's this? A scarf. +1 to your pain threshold. We'll have that. Do I wear that instead of the tie? Yeah. +1 to Inland Empire. +1 to pain threshold. What is Inland Empire? Hunches and gut feeling, dreams in waking life. Waking life. Oh, that's actually probably pretty useful. Can I walk up here? A spider spun its web around the wood-carved pillar. Two decks of reel-to-reel tape spinning on empty. A portable Harman Waushi tape recorder. Is it possible it's recording something? Someone's siphoning electrical current from outside into this antenna. We got one of those cubes, we could put it in there. Still got to get that one out of the... +1 to empathy for shoes. There's another cube in the ice machine, isn't there? What are my current shoes doing for me? +1 to perception. Where's my perception score? My perception score is like super high. Even though I kept failing that fucking perception check for the... what was it called? The ice bear fridge. Alright. Keyboard's shouting at me. There you go. Have some juice.
A machine stands in the corner, watched over by the figures on the stained glass window. It's turned on and quivering with soft electricity.
Another radio computer. And this time it's already turned on.
He seems cautious around the machine.
These machines sometimes harbor traps, he thinks. Alarm systems and the like. Let's be careful.
We should leave. I doubt this place bears any connection to the case.
Yes, but this machine looks just like the one in the Doom commercial area.
It's also quite similar to the one we have down at the station. Must be the same model.
A quaint little box of radio waves.
Let's give him the benefit of the doubt for just now. What's out here?
In white, silver, and apricot faience, the young mother of humanism stands above you. A crack runs across her body. She is impossibly tall, oval-faced and sad. A dark and radiant majesty.
This.
This is her innocence, Dolores Day. Cradled in her arms are a pair of glowing lungs, clearly visible from underneath her flowing dress. You should kneel.
No.
Cold wind seeps in from the crack in the glass. Snowdrifts cover the floorboards at your feet. Above, you feel her multicolored eyes on you, inspecting you.
Look up.
The woman looks down at you standing there. She towers among her followers, architects, laymen, courtiers. There is a sad smile on her lips and a glint in her green-blue eye. Of what? Compassion? Remorse? She acknowledges the passing of someone who is still alive. You.
It's remorse.
As that useless word passes through your mind, the lieutenant draws an X-shaped cross from shoulder to shoulder.
Do the same.
Your fingertips touch your chest 4 times as you stand in the apricot-colored light of the window. Above you, the woman still smiles, her distant smile, sundered by the crack in the glass.
Reconstruct the glass.
A jigsaw of broken shards falls into place in front of you, a ghostly reconstruction of the stained glass window. Before it was shattered, there was an older woman beneath the younger one, and a text, a light motif below them both.
What shattered this mosaic?
Unknown.
Who is the older woman?
The escutcheon on her throne says, Irene the Navigator. She is depicted as an older woman wearing thick-rimmed eyeglasses, holding a golden rights apfel in one hand and a scepter in the other. This is the queen her innocence stay advised. Above, she herself is whole. Small figures of wise men, common men, worshippers walk up the stairs to stand at her feet. Secret servicemen, farriers, stand in a row guarding her. It must have taken years to produce this work in all its dizzying detail.
The motto, what does it say?
Below both women, in luminous black letters, après la vie, mort. Après la mort, la vie de nouveau.
After life, death. After death, new life. Something like that.
And then along the left side, après le monde, la gré. Après le gré, le monde de nouveau.
I don't know what that is. Is Mon like the earth?
After life, death. After death, life again. After the world, the pale. After the pale, the world again.
There you go, that's pretty
This
close.
is the great leitmotif of humanism, a summary of the effect of the discovery of this isola, the Insulindian, on human thinking. A tremendous sea change akin to finding life after death.
Lieutenant, this used to say after life, death, after...
Death, life again. After the world, the pale. After the pale, the world again.
This is his jam, isn't it?
This exaltation is common in Dolorian sacralism. In the early years, it was even incorporated as the RCM slogan. No more, however.
Why?
It was deemed subservient to use a strongly moral intern-related motto. We already suspected of bootlicking. The sentence was also seen as too feminine. It was a macho thing.
What is the RCM motto now?
Justice, union, prudence, and force.
I like the other one better.
So do I.
Step back.
The mother of humanism towers above you, a wax painting on a cracked pane of glass. Nothing has changed in her expression.
This is Dolores Day.
The old woman in the village was right. This must be the Dolorian Church of Humanity in Martinez, or the Small Pinewood Church in some records.
You know of the place?
It's a minor landmark, not easy to find. Most maps misplace it. It was built not long after Revachol's founding, 300 or so years ago, by first-generation settlers.
On the coast of an uninhabited archipelago where only animals had roamed before, in the wild reeds.
What else do you know?
There used to be 7 stave churches on the coast. Les Sept Sœurs, they call them, the 7 sisters. Only one remains. The rest were burnt in the revolution or used for building materials. We should be respectful here, although the building appears to be deserted. I do not believe we'll find anything connected to the lynching here. Something else, perhaps?
He looks at the machinery lying around.
Respectful? Is the lieutenant a follower of Delorianism? A pang of guilt. The lieutenant is leaving something out.
Do you know why it was abandoned?
I have a theory, yes. There was a police raid a while back. I heard the place was shot to pieces.
Uh-oh. How while back?
The old woman in the village was being tactful with us when she didn't mention it. She has more respect for the RCM than many around here.
Who conducted the raid?
Well, your station was involved, I hear. Although I can't be sure.
Oh.
How come the lieutenant isn't sure? Is this confidential information?
You're trying to protect me again from the bad shit that I've done.
3 precincts were involved in the raid, and people say Precinct 41 was one of them.
I guess I could have been here.
I'm sorry, I'm not saying you were. It was a clandestine operation. I don't know anything about it, why it was conducted or who participated. I try not to pry into extra-district matters.
If I was here, I should find out what I was doing.
Good luck. You will not get information on a confidential operation from your station secretary just by calling. If you really don't remember, it might be better to keep this one forgotten.
Potentially.
It happened a while ago. It's unimportant to our business in Martinez now.
Encyclopedia, how did I know this is the mother of humanism?
It's a mystery.
How did I fail that one?
A mystery sprinkled with
83%.
self-pity and regret. For some reason, unknown to your mind, looking at her delicate eyes makes you feel like you're ready for drowning. All you know is, this is the young mother of humanity, and that you should go. Do something else. Escape her sad, worry-worn look.
Kim, are you a follower of DeLoreanism?
Yes, we all are. Her name, body, and rule are synonymous with humanism. The laws we enforce are DeLorean in origin.
The woman looks by in silence, smiling enigmatically.
I didn't think you were spiritual.
It's not spiritual, it's constitutional. The DeLorean system does not demand faith, only accordance.
It was an 80-something% check, and we failed.
The mother of humanism.
I thought I'd be able to walk through here. No? Right, I say we go back to town. Do we bother to... Should we bust the kids now? Let's go and see those the shitheads down here. Who's that? I was going to talk to her first.
The shaggy-haired girl kneels on the sea ice. She looks up as you approach.
So you talked to my associates, right? Are you going to help us? With the church, I mean.
Can't say, got to ask questions first.
Shoot.
The others told me you went inside the church. What did you see in there?
Oh, that. You're not going to believe me. There's no point in me telling you.
She's less prone to blurt it out, crab man, than the others.
We'll see. Go ahead and tell me.
Okay. I went in and I saw a woman next to one of those machines there. Noid calls it a mainframe. She was dressed like someone who's been raised by their grandmother, you know, strange old clothes. Had this absent expression, didn't say anything, just stood still.
Go on.
And then, you know, right behind her, a man crawled down the wall. Upside down like a crab, down the church wall. I think the woman didn't even know he was there. He was completely silent. He stopped right before he got to the floor, then just hung there like that, looking at me. Right at me. I fucking turned around and walked out. End of story.
Like a crab, you say?
I saw him. I saw the crab man.
You saw him? Does it mean that you went in there? Did you see the other spooker, the one in Grandma's clothes?
No, just the crab man.
That's odd. You should search her machine. Maybe it says where she went.
Ooh, do we or do we not? I don't really want to know any more about their associates. I think they're dickheads. Because your associates tried to use me to set up a drug lab. A drug lab. I'm guessing you knew of this plan.
I did, and I'm sorry. For what it's worth, which isn't much.
This is why I didn't go into the tent. Typical delinquency.
You don't get to choose your posse, they choose you. Mine are idiots, but they're mine. I tried to talk Andre out of it. I even tried not to lie to you.
Indeed, she merely tried to omit the truth instead.
Instead, you opted to... I don't care, I'm loco. I just wanted you to know that I know about the plan. No, instead you opted to admit the truth. It's the same thing.
I know, but I knew you'd see through their plan too. I'm not an idiot. I should have been able to control them, and I will in the future. I promise. May I ask, what did you tell them?
I'm going to decide after I've looked into the church situation.
Oh, right. That's wise. Take your time.
Right, let's go and fuck them up. Little shits. Do you have another risk at talking to this guy?
We're close. True, hard, full car.
Say nothing.
Hard car.
Nothing.
Hard car to the mega.
Nothing.
Internally coherent.
Nothing.
All car. All right. Yeah.
Please tell me, what exactly are you doing?
Gotta get the people going.
I see.
Yeah. Request. I want everybody as close to the stage as possible.
Okay.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
About the church, I checked it out.
And? What happened?
I talked to the crab man.
Oh, man. Who is he? What did you think?
Seemed okay, to be honest. Very spiritual.
Really? Huh. Interesting. What's he doing in the church?
There's something sinister going on under the building's roof, so I think he's getting high or something.
What do you mean?
It didn't sound like a sober man's talk. He must be getting visions up there.
No matter. Is he going to be a problem? Yeah. Noid is right. Let's get back to the point. What are we going to do about him?
These guys will never catch him. You will never catch him. There's nothing to do.
Actually, he told me he wouldn't mind the nightclub at all.
I don't know, man. Doesn't it feel like a major hindrance to you? A spooky guy climbing around when all the guests are trying to have nice, friendly hyper time?
Nah, fam, yeah. You're just gonna have to live with the crab man.
I guess it's not a massive problem, now that I think of it.
Everyone is welcome to dance till the morning light. Yeah.
Maybe. I guess we'll figure something out. Okay, but what about the other spooker? The one in Grandma's clothes? Did you see her?
No, I don't know if I want to go back and check out the machine now. I didn't see the other spooker, just some machines.
Well, she's in there somewhere. Has to be. Have you tried investigating the machines? Anyway, do let us know if you see her. As always...
Okay, we'll go and do the fucking machine. Come on, let's go. Oh. My phone thought that was a request to search for the word machine. Oh, don't run. I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna fuck with it. Even though Harry said we're not to.
A machine stat. The lieutenant doesn't say anything.
Let's investigate.
But you see fluorescent play and print buttons on the keyboard. A hatch connected to the central compartment is wide open. The lieutenant says nothing. You see the machine's glowing frame reflected back from his diamond-shaped glasses. You're free to proceed.
Look inside the compartment.
Behind the hatch sits a cube-like crisscross of filaments, smoldering in the dark like fireflies. Silver tape on the side says, in black marker, log, February to March.
Press play.
The speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. An old lady greets you. Her voice sounds 100 years old.
Good afternoon, Fortress Accident on Saint-Brune. This is the East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat, is this the personal log?
It's the same old woman you spoke with through the radio computer in the doomed commercial area.
I looked inside the car. Was I going to go with this one? I don't know. I don't really know what to say here. I don't want to do that. Let's go this one. I looked inside the core, but the tape on the filament just said log, Feb to March.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Let's look around. There's no use trying to guess the answer. Maybe he knows something.
Okay. I'm really bad at passwords. Can you give me a hint?
No.
A hint system is not part of the protocol for repeater stations.
Okay, I don't know the password.
Received. I will register this login attempt. Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Thanks, but I'm finished with this call.
Goodbye, Fortress accident.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated.
Press print.
Nothing happens.
Okay, leave. Oh, stop running. Matey told me not to run. Talk to this guy.
Oh, hey, wait. There's coffee in the back. Oh, wait. I meant the mother's love.
Okay. Guy's off his tits. Have you by any chance the Vieta say the password to her radio computer?
Too many times, essay. You need it for something.
Yeah.
Surveys are a good way to fish for personal information, especially in the name of public safety.
Honestly, I just want to break into a radio computer and see what's on it. We'll go with the survey option. I don't know. I wouldn't say this. I'm doing the survey of passwords and passcodes. Go for 4. I mean, this guy's pretty... yeah. Honestly, I just want to break into a radio computer and see what's on it.
Don't sweat it, vato. The password is afterlife death. What you think of that? Makes me almost pity la niñita pequeña when I hear it.
Okay then, thanks.
I think we're done here, essay.
The figure crawls off into the darkness above.
That was an interesting conversation.
Okay.
However, I'm still not sure how it's relevant to our investigation.
Shut up, Poindexter. Oh, I didn't mean that, Kim. I love you, Kim. Be nice to me. Think I'm a good cop, please, Kim.
The machine's keyboard is...
Press play again.
The speaker comes to life.
Good afternoon, Fortress accident on Saint-Brun. This is the East Insulindian Repeater.
Let's try this again. I think I may have the right
Please
password for the
repeat.
personal log.
Is this good? Please repeat the password.
After life, death. Oh, good night, Sky. Cheers, Fagan. Have a good one. Thanks for the resub. Catch you next time. Have a nice weekend, actually. Right. After life, death.
Good. I have unlocked the filament. After ending the call, please press print to access the filament. Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Are you a machine, or are you alive?
Yes, I am alive. I am 74 years old and my name is Yvonne. Now please repeat.
Hi, Yvonne.
This is the personal log.
Oh, what? Oh.
She repeats passwords. Programming people are paranoid.
What? Okay, but where are you? How did you know where I am?
I work as a repeater at the East Insulindian repeater station. It's my job to know where you are, Fortress Accident. As for me, well, I am sitting in my cubicle, surrounded by a wall of radios.
Doesn't it get lonely? Sitting there all by herself?
Does it get lonely doing this job?
Lonely? Why would it get lonely? I get to talk all day to people like you over a warm
True.
cup of tea.
It's not wrong.
That's why she does this.
Now, please tell me why you're calling Fortress Accident.
Fortress Accident, like the one in the doomed commercial area?
I have 2 machines registered to this company name in Martinez. One on Saint-Brun, the other on Rue de Saint-Ghislaine.
Saint-Brun, that's the church. And Rue de Saint-Ghislaine? That's the doomed commercial area.
Anything else I can help you with?
No, thank you.
Goodbye, Fortress Accident.
The machine's keyboard
Right, press
is
print.
still. The printer prints out a long text document with dated paragraphs. It looks a bit like someone's journal.
Read the printout.
The first entry, made on the 4th of February, 51, by an unknown author, is short and concise. Arrived at the church. The door was boarded up, so I used the crowbar to get inside. Looks like the place has been deserted. Nothing out of the ordinary, but I'll ask around. Need to figure out how to get the electricity in. The lieutenant leans closer, scouring the printout over your shoulder. Just as you finish reading, he looks up, muttering under his breath.
4th of February. That's over a month ago. Whoever set up those machines has been here for quite a while.
Let's keep reading. Surely the answer to that question is no. Read the second entry.
6th of February, 51. Had a little chat with the local fishermen. Said I shouldn't go near that place, that the church was spooky and ridden with narcotics. It's a little spooky, all right. Still haven't figured out the electricity. What was that about narcotics? This could prove to be interesting.
Read the third entry.
7th of February, 51. Finally got the electricity in. Next on the agenda, a new antenna. I'm thinking ESCA series, something advanced.
Why would you need an antenna?
Why would anyone need any of this equipment here?
Okay, read the fourth entry.
8th of February, 51. Bought the antenna, had some problems setting it up. Called Simo for help. Heard the others are back to making art. Drinking somewhere out of town. Sulislav started a rock band again. Lexi has been seen asking money from strangers. But at least the artists have their act together. They're qualified labor. They can get work anywhere. Graphic design, ads. The programmers are doing fine too. I mean, they're programmers. The writers, though, they're fucked.
Oh, is this the company for the RPG?
I just have to find out what caused that data loss and be done with it. Still don't understand how it managed to wipe out the backup, when the backup wasn't even connected to the front. I know. Everyone thinks it's impossible. They say I must be lying. I'm here to set it right.
A data loss?
Seems like something to do with radio computers. Unfortunately, I don't know enough about them to understand what the author is saying.
Well, it's got to be the RPG company back from the,
Something about the backup data getting destroyed, and how everyone thought it was the author's fault. Let's just keep reading.
artist programmers, Lexi. Who are all those people?
I think these people worked in the radio computer games business. The one we saw in the Doom commercial area.
I just said.
They must be our former co-workers.
Read the fifth entry.
12th of February, 51. Brought some food from the grocery store. Apparently, there's a strike going on in the harbor. Definitely not happy to see the Martinez people again. Everything's now set up in the church. Going to start working tomorrow, 8 a.m.
The strike. We are nearing the date of the murder.
That's why I couldn't remember what date it was.
Keep reading. I'm interested now. I want to know what's that radio anomaly that sent this person here in the first place.
Read the 6th entry.
25th of February, 51. I've been sending data up to Lintel for a while now, trying to recreate the data loss, but nothing. Didn't even feel like logging in, the disappointment. But I did discover a curious audio-spatial anomaly at the back of the church. I've named it the Swallow. It swallows sound. Need to get some mics.
Is she talking about?
The lieutenant looks to his right towards the silence.
28th of February, 51. Yes, the first recordings confirm that the Swallow is real, and I'm not just losing my mind. It's a pillar of silence, with a diameter of approximately 3 meters. Seems like the higher I go, the less I record. This might be a coincidence, or it could be connected to the data loss that led me here.
The pillar of silence. She is talking about the silence. Is she suggesting it's more than just an architectural quirk?
What could it be?
The lieutenant doesn't answer. He follows your gaze, studying the basins. The water shines in them. No ripples.
Read the 8th entry.
March 51. Some kind of young disco men have appeared next to the church. I've been trying to record the silence to find the epicenter, but now it turns out I've also been capturing the future of dance music, one neo-disco song over and over again. Fortunately, the song is so monotonous, I was able to devise an algorithm to factor it out. The other day, one of the disco men came in. Before I could even say hello, she got scared and left. Good, I don't want anyone distracting me from my work.
She must be describing a cell.
The girl on the ice? Sounds like her, yes.
March 51. I got a call from the repeater station. Someone has tried to access the radio computer in our old
That was me.
office in Martinez. Can't do anything about it. The storekeeper still doesn't want to let me inside the building. Thinks I'm part of some kind of curse. How Martinez of her.
That's me. I was the... Oh, there you go. I was the one who broke into the radio computer, and the storekeeper must be Plaisance.
I knew it wasn't a good idea to meddle with that machine.
Read the 10th entry. But now we're after the murder, so there's nothing useful in here.
March 51. A new 2-meter aux cable. Noodles. Crackers. Ping energy drinks. Water. Toothpaste. Gum. Also some canned air. Your reading is interrupted by the sound of the church door opening. A strange woman makes straight for the radio computer.
Hello?
Breaking into my radio computer, I see.
She glares at you as she holds down the off button for several seconds. The machine reboots.
I do apologize for the intrusion, madame. We are with the RCM, you see.
We're here on a side case representing... No, I don't want to say either of those things. We're not just breaking in, I'm pursuing a mysterious lead, searching for my lost identity.
You won't find any answers from here. It's just me and my computer, and it has been this way for weeks. Now please give me some room. I need 2 seconds to see that you haven't destroyed anything.
We should talk to her after she has rebooted the machine.
Hey, when do I know that is? Full stations, we've got to... I still haven't started, I don't know what that is. Don't know what that is either. Oh, I've got a skill point. How's that thought going as well? 94%, okay. How do I know when she's finished? That's what I came in here to check. Still haven't got a map. Knickknack stand.
What is it?
I didn't break anything, did I?
No, you just printed out my personal log and wasted some paper.
Hey, you the lead programmer of the We're All Untethered by any chance?
Yes. Or no. Not anymore. That project is dead.
She doesn't seem surprised to be recognized. Rather sad. Something passes over her face before she straightens her back.
What are you doing here?
I am Soona Luukkanen-Kilde, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident and RSA radios. I have over 16 years of programming experience, and I'm proficient in both Vox and Orbis languages. If you're not here to hire me, I don't really know how I can help you.
Did she say over 16 years of experience? She must have started programming when she was still a teenager.
What are you doing in an abandoned church?
You really like those questions, don't you?
Yes, I'm a police officer. It's my job to ask questions.
I'm conducting scientific research here. You can't throw me out.
What research?
I'm looking for the location of a 2mm hole in the world.
It's up in the roof.
Wait, what? She's looking for a disruption in the radio waves. That's what her personal log said. The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything.
A hole in the world. What does that mean exactly?
Exactly. What does it mean? Up to now, it has been impossible to say what it is because it's impossible to measure nothing.
Yes?
What do you think it is? What qualities does nothing have? How do you measure something that does not exist?
He's suddenly absorbed in the conversation, waiting for your answer.
Easy. You measure it by the world around it.
Let's go with that one. Yeah, you measure it by collecting data on its surroundings, on that which exists.
Exactly. Very true. That's what I've been aiming for. That's why I have those basins. I've tried using hydro transducers to record the silence, to find out where it begins.
Hydro transducers. So that's what those water basins are. Devices for recording sound through water.
Would the tape player recorder that the girls got be useful for this?
But honestly, it's not progressing very well.
You said that the research isn't going well. Why not?
Because it's just trial and error, trying to locate the swallow, the exact point in space. And I don't have a... You know what? It would be really helpful if you could just stop talking and let me work.
I reckon she needs the radio that... or the tape recorder that What's-Her-Face got. The contact recorder, whatever it was called. Do you have any idea where this hole might be located?
Somewhere underneath those roof beams, I assume.
Only a faint crisscross of rafters can be made out from the dark. Most of the tower disappearing into the shade.
Why there?
There's this place at the back of the church. A place where all audible vibrations seem to decease. I've named it the Swallow. And the higher you go, the less you record.
The Pillar of Silence? Are you sure it's not just an architectural quirk?
Maybe, but it's oddly close to the physical coordinates of the data loss that led me to this place.
This is where the Crabman lives.
I know.
Oh. You don't think Crabman might be somehow responsible here?
No, I don't.
She sounds mildly annoyed by this line of questioning. Her hands typing hundreds of commands into the machine.
Is the hole connected to data loss in your journal?
Yes, that's what led me here. But I suspect it might be something a bit more complicated than that.
That's all I wanted to know about the scary 2mm hole in the world for now.
Great. Thanks.
Have you seen the Crabman?
No.
But you know he's around.
Yes.
He's seen you.
And?
Okay, it's probably not a big deal then.
No, you're right. I'm not.
That's not what I said, but okay. How do you feel about manufacturing large quantities of drugs?
I feel that's illegal.
Your feeling is right. Manufacturing drugs is a little illegal.
Yes, I know that.
It is, yes. It's against the law. We're cops. The law is important to us.
How do you feel about anodic dance music?
What? I hate it.
I bet she hasn't even heard it.
Same here, it just doesn't connect here. Not like disco does anyway.
Maybe I'd have to be on drugs to get it, but to a sober mind it just sounds like uninspired rug whipping. No idea what it has to do with either dancing or music.
Right. Okay, but how do you feel about a club for anodic dance music?
This is about those speed freaks in the tent, isn't it? I've got some news for you. It's not a nightclub they want to build here.
Oh, we knew that. What do they want to build then?
Take a guess, why don't you?
I heard they're also planning on building a drug lab.
Bingo! That's exactly what they're up to.
Ah, wonderful. Now this house of worship is also going to be a drug lab. Always something fascinating happening in tents.
Say nothing.
So that's settled. Great. No nightclubs in the church then.
Why are there so many machines in this place?
I brought them here. These are my machines. Please don't touch anything.
Why do you need an antenna?
I use the AR1 as my RAIN prefect processing unit.
Your what now?
RAIN prefect. My radio computer.
An antenna, it's processing unit?
Yes? You really don't know anything about radio computers, do you?
Nope. Not really.
All right. Well, all radio computers perform operations up on air. So in order to gain more processing power, you need to invest in a good antenna.
Wait, what's on air?
On the front.
What?
The unified front of radio waves. Licensed and controlled by Lintel in the East Insulindic region.
What?
It's all around us. That's what on air means.
Like love.
And the AR1? Is it a good antenna?
I guess it is. So far I've been quite satisfied with it. Martinez is an unstable region with bad coverage and the operation has been surprisingly stable. But it's not the cheapest one on the market. So I wouldn't recommend it for your regular red tape operations. Fraser 1000 is a foolproof line for civilians. Anyway, you should do some research before you decide to buy anything. Ask around, compare the prices. There are many milieus dedicated to that sort of thing.
I don't think I'm going to be buying one anytime soon.
She liked telling you this. It calmed her nerves.
What are you doing with your radio computer?
I'm working.
The machine seems almost alien with its pulsing core. The light casts in her face in a strange shadow.
Working on what?
Could you just shh for a moment? Or get to the point. I really need to focus on something.
What about those bells of water?
They are connected to my RAIN prefect. Whatever you do, just please don't move them, okay?
Short and terse. There you have it. Whatever she's using them for, they're hers.
I wonder if the cube in the ice cream maker is her backup that they lost. Right, I'll try not to touch anything. Next question.
Great.
The
swallow, you mean? What about it?
No.
Great.
I'll leave you to work in peace now. Oh yeah, I've got my thought.
Apricot chewing gum scented one. August 2nd, early late summer. You're getting off the streetcar in Le Jardin, east of the river. Her father and mother are middle class. The nylon of her little jacket rustles next to you in the dark like autumn leaves. Her heels click on the pavement. You're walking up to the gate in front of her parents' house. She takes out her chewing gum and you kiss her. A feeling like electricity flows through your whole body. Immediately, you know that you've entered a completely different world.
+2 to perception. God! And I've sent the bloody body back. There'll be another chance at a roll on the Ice Bear fridge. Okay, do I want to take another thought? Actual art degree. What do we think? I think this is one of the first ones we got. Could I maybe get rid of the stupid look on my face if I did that one? I like the ones that are about me. It helps me to work stuff out. Like that one, I feel like it's about me. Or like I say, I'm tempted with one of this one. Oh shit, do I need 2 points to do it? No. 4 hours versus 5 hours. I'm gonna do that one because I'm hoping it means I can change the stupid look on my face. Right. What was the skill I needed to try and get the radio off the girl?
Hello again.
Empathy. Have I got anything that boosts empathy? No, but a cigarette was all of int, wasn't it? Is empathy in there? No, empathy's in psyche. Okay, so that won't help. Didn't I have a perk in one of my thoughts about psyche checks? Speed gives 1 psych. Int and psi red check failures heal morale. Okay. Well.
Hello again.
Wow, it's up to 42%. Let's have a go. You know, whatever. Failed.
The device is still warm from her touch and heavy as a brick from the batteries inside. The company logo, Omicron, adorns its yellow plastic cover. Inside, the tape is rolling. The girl looks at the device in your hands.
I'm sorry you have to sit here on the ice feeling miserable at your age, or at any age, in this weather, waiting for it to get dark.
She looks you in the eye, her pupils wide, surrounded by a ridiculous amount of makeup.
The people who built this world intended it to be better for you, but they failed. It is easier to live in their failure with this by your side.
The wind howls. She remains silent. It's real. Tell her.
It's not a childish fantasy. It can be a real weapon against what's coming for you now.
What is?
The dark.
I know. I'll stick to it. So thanks, I guess, for the psych session. Maybe I can return it. What's been eating you, officer?
You said eating me. There's nothing eating me.
Come on, I can tell. But, okay. Be a boyadero about it if you want to.
I guess there is something that's been making my life hell.
What is it?
I think it's the plight of the working class. People just keep putting their selfish interests ahead of the greater good.
Oh, really?
Yeah, no one understands that sometimes you've got to make sacrifices for the sake of progress. It's all very distressing.
So, the thing that's been eating you is the slow pace of social progress?
No. Don't get me wrong, I'm all for slow and steady progress. I just wish people would be a little more reasonable is all.
Okay. So you're not that upset, it sounds like.
Told you I'm highly distressed by this state of affairs.
Uh-huh. And you're sure it's social progress you're distressed about, and not, I don't know, some chick?
Now you mention it. Found these letters I'd thrown in the trash. They might have something to do with it.
Okay. Why'd you think that?
First they had just the faintest scent of chewing gum on them. I could still smell it under the shit.
Wow, man. That's pretty symbolic. Don't you think?
Yes.
Okay. What else?
They were written in a woman's hand, and oh boy, did reading them make me not feel good.
There you have it then. Chick trouble. Not political after all. Who was she?
I don't remember.
Really? You seem to be pretty upset about this chica. Are you sure you don't remember anything about her?
I remember her scent, and that's all.
Wow, man. That's some pretty strange shit. Are you sure the letters were for you?
Yeah, I'm sure. Why would I have reacted so strongly otherwise?
How come you don't remember, though? Is it like some selective memory thing?
What do you mean by selective memory?
Man, when I get hurt, I just want to forget that shit, you know? That kind of selective memory.
I think it's more about me getting so unbelievably drunk I completely erased all memory of this world.
Yeah, or it might be that. This one time I did so much booze that I forgot too.
It's obvious she's done more than booze.
Mm-hmm.
Or it might just be some psych bullshit, you know? Königstein wank.
What is this Königstein wank?
You know, the psych thing they've got going on there. Rich people like it. People in Königstein are mostly rich.
Thanks for the bullshit psych thing then.
You're welcome. Might be for the best to keep that shit forgotten though. Just my opinion. If it itches, don't scratch.
I'd like to know more about your associates.
My associates? I haven't got much to say about them.
You must know something about them.
Of course I do. I just don't tell people about my friends and who they are and so on. I don't provide information on them.
To the cops.
Wait, you, tell me something about yourself.
Me? I'm a silver bird.
Okay. Maybe I'll just ask later about all this.
Don't know what makes you think it'll be any different later, but...
Alright, that's it. I don't think we have to worry about any of this just now. I still don't know what to do about these guys. Well, no I do. I want to bust them. But I also think it's probably about time we tried to get back to the whirling and do all the stuff that we want to do up there. I think there's still further down the coast we need to explore, but I've got a bunch of stuff I need to do today. It involves me being back there, so let's go do that. Is this the shack that I can stay in?
The door has seen better days. The layer of paint has started to peel off due to the salt and wind from the sea.
Unlock the shack door with a key.
I'll wait outside to give you some time and privacy to check out your new living arrangements. But just so you know, after we are done with the day, I'll still be staying in the whirling in rags for the night. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
The key turns with a satisfying click. You can enter the shack now.
Oh, is there a mirror here?
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face in it, adorned with the expression.
Leave the mirror be. Okay.
On the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough soap, and next to it, A small hand mirror. A straight razor soaks inside the wash basin.
You shaving the right call?
The water reflects back a vague image of your face. Nose bulbous and red. Hair unkempt. Wrinkles lining the eyes and forehead. The stash is gigantic.
I didn't know these were going to be options. I might do that later. It feels like something we should do. +1 to logic. Oh, I need to change my gear back as well. Wait, where's he gone? Oh, he's here. I was keeping the perception boots on. What did I just pick up? +1 to logic versus esprit de corps, visual calculus. I want my visual calculus glasses back on, actually. What headwear options have we got? +1 to logic, -1 to suggestion. I don't think this cat's come back, but I can hear movement, but I can't see him. Or hear any jingling. Character reminds me a bit of the teenagers, young adults living up north. Everything's so far away for them. Yeah. I mean, it happens everywhere where kids are, right? Which is not enough for you to actually do. Okay, yeah, let's just go back towards town. How do we do that again? Okay. There's a whole house up there as well we didn't explore. Do I sell some of the shit in my pockets so I've got enough money to stay in the whirling tonight? Or if I give him the bird, is he gonna give me a discount? Maybe he'll give me a discount if I give him the bird. Let's do that. How much is the bird worth to the old matey? 13 quid, okay. Right, we've got a bunch of calls to make. We'll do that first.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
Radio.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Oh, find out more about the owner of the armed boots.
Sorry, sir. I still haven't heard back from the database people. Try calling again later. Is there anything else I can do for you?
It was supposed to be today. Can empty the Jamrock Public Library.
Hold on, officer.
Is it closed?
I've got Central Jamrock Public Library on the line, and I've already introduced you to the librarian. Connecting the call in 2, 1.
Yes, this is Central Jamrock Public Library here. How can I help you, officer?
He sounds worried, yet ready to assist.
Yeah.
This is how people get when the police call.
Yep. I'm looking for any information that you can provide on Billy Majon, a reader.
Billy Majon, you said. Give me a moment, I'll have to check our database. Yes, hello, are you still there? I found Billy Majon's home address, is that alright? No phone number, unfortunately.
They're too poor to have a phone line.
Yes, home address is fine.
Here we go, sir. Rue de Saint-Gislain, 33B, apartment number 20. It's in Martinez, I believe. Capeside Apartments, it says. That's all.
That's the main apartments, right?
That's where the smoker on the balcony lives, isn't it?
Do you have any other information on Billy Majon?
It says here that they returned their last book just a few days ago, but I wasn't at work that day.
You somebody was?
Marie remember a reader named Billy Michon? They returned a Tybalt book the other day.
Maurice, what? A woman yells. Then, yes, okay, if it was the police, she starts explaining something.
Yes, it was my colleague Marie. She said that it was Billy's husband who returned the book. He also asked for this new sci-fi release, Lowe's Radio City 87, but we don't have it yet.
Okay, so...
Good. You have a name now.
So Billy Majon is a woman, not a man. How did your colleague know that it was her husband?
Marie knows Billy. She's been working here longer than me. Sometimes her husband returns some books for her.
And then goes for a little drink later. On the lookout.
Do you know the husband's name?
Sorry, no. Marie only knows him by sight.
Can Marie describe to me what he looked like?
Marie! She said it was an older man, and that she's pretty sure he'd had a drink or two the last time she saw him.
What was he wearing?
1 second.
You could always just put Marie on the phone. Would that not be easier?
Sorry, Marie wasn't really paying any attention to that.
Thank you. That's all from me. I have no other questions.
Happy we could help. Goodbye, officer.
Anything else you need from me?
Commence the 41st.
Just a moment, officer.
10-4, come in, officer. Over.
I'm happy to report I found my badge, Jules.
10-4, sir. Glad to hear that. I'll write down that there is no need to issue a new one to you then. Over.
Feels good to get that off your chest, right? Celebration with beer?
10-10, over.
Roger that. 10-10, over and out.
I think...
This is Precinct 57.
Oh yeah, we need to report a dead body on the Martinez boardwalk.
One moment. Can you please describe the body? Age, sex, cause of death?
Unidentified middle-aged man, height 170-175, dark hair, medium build, looks like he slipped, fell through a hole in the boardwalk and hit his head against the metal bench.
We suspect he might have been inebriated when he fell. There were bottles all around him, and traces of vomit on his shirt.
Any signs of violence?
Seems like it was an accident.
No field autopsy necessary.
You can hear her quickly typing in the background.
What about his belongings? Did you examine his clothes?
He was wearing boots, trousers and an old leather jacket with a bright blue lining. I found a library card from his pockets.
Any information on the library card?
It's from Central Jamrock Public Library. It belongs to someone named Billy Majon.
Good. You have a lead. Do you and Lieutenant Kitsuragi want to take the case, or should I assign it to someone else?
We're taking the case.
I have assigned the case to Lieutenant Kitsuragi. Please follow up on this library lead to identify the man. We'll send someone to take the body to the morgue. That's all for now.
Nice.
Thank you for reporting in. Is there anything else I can do for you?
I'm done with the radio for now.
57th, over and out.
She seems nice. She's nicer to me than the other people are.
A set of steering levers, a radio.
I got to take this stupid hat off my head. I know it gives me whatever it gives me, +1 to logic, but it's ridiculous. Right, let's go and see the dude in here. See if he wants this taxidermy. Oh no, I don't want to talk to him.
Can I help you?
God, I found a new bird for the whirling.
What is this thing?
I wanted to apologise for breaking the great skewer by bringing you this ruffled grouse.
Okay, well, this is actually a nice bird. A competent piece of taxidermy.
And do I get a discount?
I can fix it to the plaque and have a new bird in the establishment, I guess. So, I don't know. Thank you. I'm gonna go with thank you.
And a discount?
People just don't know how to accept gifts. Especially taxidermy. He likes it. He likes the bird. It solves his broken bird problem.
I feel good about our work here today. It's all about the little things, like bringing people random stuffed animals.
I like you, Kim.
It's not actually about that, but he likes it.
About my bill for tonight.
Got the 20 real?
Not yet.
Then why are you wasting my time?
I just gave you a
And
bird, you
yours?
dickhead. Screw you, then. Screwing your stupid hotel. Who needs your stupid hotel? I'll go and sleep in a shack. I can't go this way, can I? Muppet. We need to find number 20. Is it one of these? Does she know Billy
Give me a
Majon?
moment.
Here we go. We're looking for Billy Majon. Do you know where she lives?
It's about Victor, isn't it?
There we go.
It's always about Victor with her. You'll find the Maisons in apartment 20 upstairs. It's one of those doors on the balcony.
Thanks, I'm off. Okay. Oh. Well, this is going to be an awkward conversation. Okay.
A weathered brown door. The number reads 20.
Do you know what? Maybe I shouldn't do this with a bag of empty bottles in my hand.
Something smells good. Soup à l'oignon.
Oh, God.
The lieutenant motions to you to go ahead and knock.
We should discuss this before we move on. What should we expect?
You're right. Let's talk this through.
You hear light footsteps passing by the door and some folk music playing on the radio.
We have our first preliminary identification. In all likelihood, the deceased is the husband of Billy Majon. We need to confirm this, as well as deliver the death notification to Billy herself. Now, delivering a death notification is never an easy task. There's a reason why it's often called the most stressful part of our job. This is why it's usually done in pairs. You got this. I'll be monitoring reactions, ready to act if necessary.
I don't think I have got this, Kim. I really don't. Do you have any advice on how to tell her?
Dad, just don't say that you know how they feel. You don't.
Okay.
Good advice.
All right, I think I'm ready.
The lieutenant motions towards the door.
Actually, leave, like I said. I'm not going to do this with a plastic bag in my hand. I mean, I could do it with a disco hat on. Bow tie and... Oh wait, what? Something gave me extra empathy, didn't it? What gave me extra empathy? The glasses, certain type of glasses. There. Let's go with anything that gives us empathy. Okay, that'll do.
A weathered brown door. The number reads 20. Something smells good.
Okay.
The lieutenant motions to you to go ahead.
Hello? Who is it?
And someone turns down the radio.
Is this Billy Majon's home? This is the police. Please open the door.
The police? A moment, please give us a moment.
Tidying up, nervously. There's fear in her voice.
Come in, the door is open.
Oh, shit. She had lost her husband. It's her. The lady we hugged and continually asked her if she lost her husband. Right, I'm just going to pause here. We come for break. And to get up the courage to do this. Right, BRB. Right. Is she going to be freaked out by the fact that I asked her all these questions yesterday? An empty pack of red Astra cigarettes hidden under the bed. Same brand of cigarettes found in the trash. Yep. Windows covered in old newspaper clippings. Can't they afford curtains? Packages of humanitarian aid macaronis. Some leftovers kept warm on a stovetop. She cool with me just like poking around. Chalk drawn height chart for children's growth over the years. What? A textbook for high school mathematics. Pop stars of contemporary... Posters of contemporary pop stars adorn the walls. Okay. We're just going to talk to her.
It's you from the book stand. Did you come to bring my cockatoo back?
Oh, God.
I don't think
Here
I
we go.
introduced myself properly. I'm Billy.
Yeah, we know.
Would you like something to drink? Tea? Lemonade? We're out of coffee.
The lieutenant has taken off his foggy glasses and is busy cleaning them in his handkerchief for now. You're on your own here. Condensation from stepping inside. He must feel vulnerable without his glasses. Is this why he's letting you take the lead?
It's not about the cockatoo. Let's get straight to it. No fucking about.
She just nods. Keep it together. Your body language shouldn't give it away.
Sorry, I'm rambling. It's just that Victor often gets into all kinds of trouble. So, how can I help you?
Do you have a picture of him, I guess?
How about some small talk before you break the news?
I feel like we should get straight to it. I think if... Not IRL, I don't know about in the game, but IRL... if somebody had this... If a police officer was coming to you with this news, you wouldn't want them to babble about cooking and tea and all the rest of it. You'd just go straight into it. So I think, yeah, we've got to just go with this one. He's already sit down. Yep. %83%. Please, game. Please. It's a red check.
You've done
thank
this
God.
before. Just keep your focus.
We haven't actually confirmed it's him. Surely we need a picture or something, or we need her to identify. Wouldn't... See, this is... I wouldn't want to say that. I'd say there's been a body. We suspect it might be your husband. Can you go to the station and identify it? Or something, right? Surely you wouldn't actually say that. What they're suggesting there. Do I just say he's dead like that?
Yes. That's the most important thing. Use that word.
Okay.
No euphemisms. This is what you came here for.
Mom, I'm very sorry to say, but your husband, Victor Mejean, was found dead on the Martinez boardwalk.
What did you say?
Your husband, Victor Mejean, is dead. I'm very sorry for your loss, Mom.
Oh.
He touches her neck, eyes pale like pearls in seawater.
Oh. But he was just...
She looks at the kitchen table where 2 cigarette butts are still in the tray.
But he was just here. Alive.
Fuck.
We understand this comes as a huge shock. I want you to know that me
Did we get
and
it
my
right?
partner are here for you if you have any questions. Take your time, ma'am.
What happened to him?
It was an accident. He fell through a hole in the boardwalk and hit his head. Do you want to be so absolute about it? Yeah.
Was he drunk?
We don't know yet. But we will let you know when the results arrive. I mean... What do we do?
I see. And you just found him there, lying in the cold. How long had he been there?
If you say 2 days maybe, it will be etched in her mind forever.
Yeah, that he was just stuck there for 2 days and she didn't do anything about it. It's hard to say at this point.
She blinks, eyes welling up with tears, as her hand starts searching for something from the pockets of her dress.
Here.
The lieutenant takes out his handkerchief and offers it to the woman. She nods and slowly wipes away her tears. Is there anyone we could call for you? A friend? A family member? Someone who could be here for you?
No. I just need to tell my girls. God, should I call them? Should I tell them to come home?
No. A day.
It'll take a day to recover. You'll be better prepared when they come home tomorrow.
Good. That's probably the right thing. Thank you. Just tell me, what do I need to do next? Where is he? Can I see him?
We've taken him to the city morgue. The local coroner will be contacting you shortly to arrange the funeral. Here's his number in case you want to contact him earlier.
He hands her a leaflet with the morgue's contact information.
A very good call.
Nice.
Is there anything else that the RCM could do for you?
No, I'll call you if something comes up. I'm still...
She rubs her face, runs her fingers over cheeks that have become numb.
Thank you. Thank you for telling me. I'll call if...
Again, I'm very sorry, Mum.
We should step outside and talk.
Set the library card by her. Leave the room. Well, that wasn't a fun bit of a game.
Well.
Thanks, mate. The lieutenant says as soon as you've left the apartment, the balcony feels cool and quiet with a stunning view of the district. What now?
I'll call the station when we're finished with the day, and let them know the name of the deceased.
That's it?
That's it. We should get back to our case now that our duty here is done.
What about Billy and her kids?
They'll manage.
I guess this is closed then.
Let's go.
Okay. What else did I want to do with something up here? That's those dickheads. Oh, we could buy the Cockatoo book. Oh, we could fake the signatures as well. Oh, and we can talk to Joyce. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, there's a bunch of things we can do. Handwritten note from the fridge. What's this?
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen mate someone has scribbled. S. I can't believe the off-site copy. You'll find the filament memory with the
Oh yeah, okay, right, okay, sorry. Yeah, I could never do that kind of work. Here we go, interact.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month construction period and the zoning plan in the addendum.
Oh, okay, where did... Oh, somewhere private where you feel safe enough to sleep. Okay. What time is it? Because I can get back into my room until 9 o'clock. So I say... Should we run over and do that? Or let me do it here? Surely they're not going to be watching me in here.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope.
Okay. Actually, we don't have to do that today. I think the shack's probably the safest place for that. It's miles away from wherever Art and his friends will be. Does she want to know that Matey's dead?
Give me a moment.
Okay, we can show Lady... company lady our badge now, can't we?
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
What would she not discuss with me? Oh, hey, about my missing badge again.
I'm afraid I can't say any more until we've taken care of formal protocol.
You never guess what? I found my badge. Show her your badge.
Did you? Wonderful.
She inspects the piece of blue plastic, the faded green pearls of her eyes scanning left to right.
Quickly, methodically, like an electric printing machine.
It is a relief to see a W freighter here. The situation is precarious, to say the least. It needs a quick solution, or we will have a bloodbath on our hands.
You said contain the situation?
Yes. I'm afraid this strike may descend into a small-scale civil war, with possible consequences for all of Rivershoal West.
Since you are sharing, ma'am, This is also the RCM's worst-case scenario.
Then we're on the same page, as grim as it may be.
You said contain the situation?
Yes. I'm afraid this strike may descend into a small-scale civil war, with possible consequences for all of Rivershoal West.
Since you are sharing, ma'am, this is also the RCM's worst-case scenario.
Oh, my bad.
Then we're on the same page, as grim as it may be.
I'd forgotten I'd already said that. I've already heard about a connection between the lynching and the strike, but I need your testimony.
I have an indirect role to play, I'm sad to say. My employer experienced a momentary lapse of faith in me. In that moment, they elected to deploy a private military contractor as an insurance measure. They called it my security detail.
A momentary lapse of faith?
They were dispatched after I relayed the union's initial offer.
Every worker...
A member of the board. I tried to convince my employer it was simply a piece of rhetoric, or a joke. They did not appreciate the humor.
Do you need a security detail?
Absolutely not. These mercenaries are muscle, pure and simple. They are meant to intimidate the Union into surrendering.
Who are they, exactly?
Crenell, an Oranese
We know that.
military company. As far as I know, 3 arrived in Martinez. They report to me sporadically, but they do not answer to me. To be frank, our relationship is deteriorating.
There's another 2 somewhere.
They wear ceramic armor, have semi-automatic weapons, and years of combat experience. They also have trauma and stressor disorder, and no idea how to conduct themselves in an urban civilian environment.
So, what happened?
The story is, one of them, the colonel, I don't know his real name, sexually assaulted a local woman while he was drunk and separated from his unit. This allowed some of the more militant Union members to subdue him. He was taken out behind the whirling in rags and lynched last Sunday night.
What then?
Nothing. Mr. Clare refuses to let me into the harbour. I have not been able to discuss this matter with anyone there. The remaining 2 Crenell contractors carry out their orders, for now.
For now?
It's a smokescreen. In secret, they are conducting an independent military tribunal into the lynching. Once this investigation is concluded, executions will follow.
Oh, shit.
What is the nature of this so-called investigation?
Whether to execute one, some, or all of the Union militants.
It's not really her fault. I don't think it's fair to say you've made a mess here. I mean, saying this is not disco is definitely true. They're not going to want to team up with me. But boy oh boy, is that not good.
It's not good. No. My only hope is that you provide a single concrete suspect before the mercenaries indiscriminately pick theirs. Simply put, if you don't pin this on someone good, and do it fast, they will identify and execute everyone present at the lynching. This in turn will force the Union to respond.
The Debardeurs have over 2,000 men. It will be 1,000 to 1.
Have you ever seen a Hornet invade a beehive, Lieutenant? It's not pretty.
The Serai's giant hornet, the world's 2nd largest insect, can kill 40 honeybees a minute, while a group of 30 can decimate an entire hive of 20,000 bees in less than 4 hours.
These men work in tandem using semi- and fully automatic firearms. Their armor is virtually impenetrable to muzzle-loaded weapons, even yours. Most Union workers don't have guns at all.
The muzzle loaders need to be reloaded after every 1 or 2 shots. The automatics every 1 or 2 minutes.
As I said, a bloodbath.
I mean, I can see it happening. I don't think it's inevitable. So surely the middle one, isn't that a pretty bleak scenario you're describing?
Many bleak scenarios have already come true. Lieutenant W. Frater de Bois. All we can do is keep the rest from going the same way. One single concrete suspect delivered into civil court, and I may be able to defuse this situation.
What can you tell me about Crenel?
Not much. Their public resume is relatively good, as far as private military contractors go. I believe they were once called Downwell. They boast a long list of clients: Saint-Baptiste, Welchman Lorenz, Eintracht. A warning sign, however. The operations concerned all take place in third or fourth world countries. Guarding facilities, escort missions and such.
Meaning they're used to operating in war zones.
Yes. All the good conflict corridors, Supramundi, Yesut, the Seminese Islands, countries that don't have a good record reporting atrocious military conduct on their soil.
Anything else you got on them?
Sadly, no. Before this happened, I had little interest in them. Now that I do, I don't have the resources. If you still have access to the ICP's database, you could run a better background check than I ever could. It may take some time, though.
Do you know a lot about the inner workings of the RCM and the ICP, ma'am?
In my line of work, it pays to do your research. I was prepared to deal with the RCM. I did not think I'd be dealing with a group like Crenel.
Could you contact the company? Tell them to call them off.
I have. And they will. However, these orders take time to reach what is basically a rogue unit out in the field here. Until they do, it's all on us.
She's being truthful. She is pressing them as hard as she can.
Can we not find them, the two of them, and try and talk to them? You said the deceased assaulted a woman.
Or he didn't. This is information passed on to me from some teenagers loitering around the canal. I cannot testify by it.
Who did the passing on then?
The remaining contractors. Their tribunal. It's what they believe.
What did these teenagers by the canal say?
That the man was killed because he assaulted a local woman. I've asked around a bit. This seems to be the accepted story around Martinez.
The lieutenant consults his notebook, his eyebrows knitted in concentration.
Odd. We haven't heard any reports about an assault in connection with the lynching. Where did it take place? And when?
We have, haven't we? Who was it? Unless we're just talking about... Or was it just Everard? No, it wasn't Everard. Somebody definitely said that. I don't think it was Titus and his lot. I don't think it was Kuno. Might have been Titus. Or Liz, I guess. I can't remember now. But we have heard reports of that. You're wrong, Kim.
Last Sunday night, at the Whirling in Rags, the hostel by the gates. Supposedly, the Colonel was drunk. Maybe on narcotics, too.
Yeah, we have heard all of this.
Either way, he's alleged to have sexually assaulted a woman. Sometime later, a group of dock workers got their hands on him.
And who was this woman?
That's a good question, officer. I don't have the slightest idea. As I said, it's a rumor. About a rumor. In any case, it's what the Colonel's remaining colleagues believe.
This Colonel, the one who was hanged, did you know him?
If you mean did I see him alive? Yes. But I did not know him.
His name was...
Lely. His service name. A nom de guerre, most likely. He wouldn't divulge his full name. Only one of them did. A bad sign if there ever was one.
Tell me about the others first.
One is a man. Corty, they call him. A nickname as well. The other a woman, Phyllis DePaul. Corty is the gunner, I believe. DePaul is a radio operator.
What would you say was his eye color, the deceased's?
She closes her eyes, trying to picture the man's face, then shakes her head.
I can't remember.
The lieutenant was testing her, asking a small detail first to see if she knew him better than she let on. She passed.
That's all right, man. Anything else? Nationality? What would you say was his age?
He was 40. Or 50. It's hard to say which. He had a combat injury on his lower jaw. It made it difficult to estimate his age, or gauge his facial expressions.
Indeed. This matches the dental reconstruction we saw on the body. What else? Nationality? Accent?
He was, Occidental, I think. Light brown hair, a mixed accent, Oranese, or Messinian, maybe. His injury gave him an accent all his own. In a way, it was humanizing. He had to learn to speak through it, through the injury. That's all I know, I guess. I only met him once.
Where are the remaining 2 mercs now?
They've gone to ground, as it were. I don't recommend seeking them out. For one, they're almost certainly armed to the teeth.
I wonder if one of them is who bought my gun.
They don't have the same respect for the Revachol citizens' militia as I do. To put it bluntly, they think you're vigilantes. Ghetto savages. It will not be a fruitful meeting.
We still need to know where they are.
You're likely to run into them eventually. When that happens, I'll be in a better position to mediate if I don't appear involved.
What's this? +1 sent by the Pines. 92%. Ready to fail? Ready. Steady.
This is so embarrassing. You have no idea. There's something wrong with your brain. Luckily, the lieutenant still has his.
92%. Was that a white or a red check?
Ma'am, with all due respect, I've been around Martinez and there's a giant hulk of a man in ill-fitting clothes at the harbor gates. Mr. Right to Work. His heart really isn't in it.
Not a terribly good actor, that one. Still.
And the other one, the Paul, must be in one of the 4-story buildings overlooking the roundabout. She was reporting back to you while we were canvassing the lorry drivers.
I'm trying to work out how these two. Is Kim got my back here? Found a hulk of a man in ill-fitting clothes at the harbour gates. Mr. Right to Work. So he's the shouty guy. And the other one, DePaul, must be in one of the 4-story buildings overlooking the roundabout. How does he know? Who's this? Unless he means... Is that the name? Is that the girl from 2 doors over? Back at the Whirling in Rags? Who's on the roof all the time?
That would afford a good vantage point. Still, I hope you heed my advice. There's no need to kick the hornet's nest.
How much time do we have?
Until the executions start? Truthfully, I don't know. It depends on their progress identifying the members of the lynch mob and their impatience.
They don't report their progress to you?
Not on this matter. I'm afraid they consider this a personal initiative. It's a matter of days, not weeks.
Okay, cool. That's enough for now.
I am sorry to have been the bearer of bad news. If there is anything else I can help you with, please ask.
Why did I not have this option before? Now, can you tell me about these tattoos?
Of course. Excuse my hesitation before.
For about half a minute, in silence.
She reaches over the guard wire and takes the photo, holds it in her hand for about half a minute.
She wears fingerless gloves. Her fingernails are cut short and fractured, like those of a working woman.
It was taken with a trigette not long ago. This is the man's upper body. There were no more markings on his hands or legs.
Observe the woman's expression.
Her mouth is relaxed. The accordion lines near her mouth vanish. The pearls of her eyes move slowly on the photo's surface.
What do you think?
Sorry. I was trying to see if I can read the web of interdependencies between these points. The stars.
She points to one on the photo paper.
I can't. But that's how you read this story. The points themselves don't have letters, numbers, anything. Their size, location on the body, and distance from each other tells you what they represent.
Points themselves don't have letters, numbers, anything. The size, location on the body, and distance from each other tells. Like blooms in a pattern?
Close. Port cities. This is an Oronese map of the waterways. A sailor's tattoo worn by wayfarers of the Dolorian century. Over 300 years ago. The sailors would mark their bodies to map their travels.
What's the use of this map?
The sailor's soul would use it to fly back home if they should die abroad. This is a sort of contraption to be reeled back in by. The silver cord, they would call it.
What travels did the dead man take?
Quite a few. Vredefort, the Oronese capital, traditionally stands on the right shoulder. He started somewhere near here, I think.
What next?
Then he made his way to the Pretto Grande, through what I think must be the Stutz Canal, an artificial channel through the Occident. From the Pretto, he sailed to the Insulindic Ocean, first the Semines Islands, then this.
What is that?
Revachol. Those are the two constants. Vredefort on the shoulder, and Revachol in the heart. They started the tradition of these maps right after the discovery of Insulinde, at the dawn of the Inter-Islary Age.
The old world passing by, and the new world already here.
You said you can't read it.
I can't. This man was no sailor, and these are no ports. I can understand geographic fragments, but not their meaning.
Who could tell me more?
His platoon members? The other contractors. Though I do not suggest you go and show them that picture. This man was their friend and comrade.
Surely there are other people to ask about the tattoo. This is not necessary to complete the task, officer. It's a dangerous side task. Search elsewhere.
We might as well mark it down, even if I don't do it. Right? There's no point in saying not a good idea.
Do what you have to do, Detective Dubois. I don't think deciphering that tattoo should come before public security. But if you should wade into the mob to find out, I couldn't stop you.
We will be careful, ma'am.
That's all for the tattoos. Thank you for your help.
Is there anything else I can help you with?
Okay. Not right now. Right. Okay, we've got a point. Have we got a thought cooking? Yeah, we've got a thought cooking. So surely we don't actually have to do it. We could go back and buy that book now. Probably worth some XP, right? This is essentially turning Real into XP. Oh shit, we need to go back to the whirling before... Oh no, we don't have to do that today, do we? I'll go back to the shack tonight, save the 20 quid. Can I do this yet?
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see.
Conceptualization. Okay. Do we need to go and do anything else on the radio? I know we're waiting. We should get the answer back for the books. Hold on. Not the books. The
A sulfur-crested cockatoo sits on the cover, its beak slightly open. It's
awkward.
Oh, a nature enthusiast. Good choice. I knew it was a good idea to keep that around.
Shelves filled to the brim with crime novels feature.
We don't want to buy a board game, do we?
The plaque on the shelf reads, Biographies of Famous People. You see a large variety of names, none of which ring a bell.
Anything of note here?
I would say... The Greatest Innocence. Yes, most certainly. It's an important educational tool, delving into the depths of history, religion, and their relation to innocentic power.
What? Yeah, that's fine.
Shelves full of biographies of famous people, whoever they are.
Yeah, no, I'm good. What's this?
Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez.
Look at the map of Insulinda.
This large map displays archipelagos. You see a constellation of small dots on the light blue emptiness of the Insulindic Ocean. The largest in the northeast is La Caillou. You are here. Another, far away in the southwest, Seminese Islands, Ile de Fantôme, Ozon, Laurentide, Fas a la Mer, Archipelagos, North Arcade Islands, all just specks of dust on the vastness of the Insulindic. On the edges of the map, the color fades into a blur of dotted lines, black and white, disintegrating into mathematics. In the northeast, a dust mite stands on the north coast of Caillou, in a bookstore. It's you.
Squint first. Can you see cities on the islands?
You can, on Caillou, Revachol, a single black star, on Ozon, Fondelaire, and Vilmandu, on archipelagos, Croyan Moran, Villiers, on Seminine, Olduvai, and on Laurentide, Deora of the Seven Seas. Lost little pearls of light, tiny fires in the dark. 850 million people live on these little dots, an oceanic world of culture and commerce torn apart by history.
Look at the edges.
The ocean breaks apart into a tangle of cosines and azimuths, all pointing into pale nothingness. Windy is the north azimuth. Grad is the northeast azimuth. Samara is the east azimuth. Seol is the west azimuth. Isolas, they're called. Connections to other worlds. Words past the Insulindian, unknown to you. You only know you've never been there. You have little idea what they are. Distant stars, gods, but looking at them makes you feel almost non-existent. Whatever they are, the Isolas are immeasurably large compared to you, and very, very far away. Perhaps they are gods. Gods of distance and outer dust.
Look at the map of Martinez.
It's not really a map. It's a tourist thing. A picture postcard with buildings on it, drawn from an isometric perspective. A date in the upper right corner says 48. Still, it's detailed. Could be pretty useful for scouting ahead. You see the jacket boxes of an industrial harbor. Even the whirling in rags there.
Storekeep, can I buy these maps?
I'm sorry, officer. The map of Martinez is the only one available. The other two are not for sale anymore. And besides, you could scarcely afford them.
They're not for sale. Why are they up on the wall?
They're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though.
Why is the one in Martinez so cheap?
That old thing. It's an out-of-date map of a tourist location that never was nor came to be. From when some design studio people tried to spruce the place up 4 or 5 years ago. They also renovated the horse statue, set up those coin-operated viewers, and designed the new street lamps.
The place does not look like a successful tourist trap, does it?
Not really. What happened then?
They didn't get that far, for some reason. A shame the project never got going. Would be nice if someone fixed Martinez up. All these ruins are bad for business.
I want to buy a map of Martinez. I mean, it's the 17%, so maybe I'm almost guaranteed to get it. It's the plus 90% ones that I fail. I want to buy the map.
Always good to be informed of your surroundings.
Okay. Does that mean I've actually got a map now? Right. Knick-knack stand. Wait, is that where I am? Wait, what was that? Oh, I can steal something from it, can I? Interfacing. Nothing's white. Sleeping dock worker. I haven't actually found him yet. Cafeteria window. It needs to be the right time. Sileng, I can retry that one. Ordered door. Pain threshold. Lofty dice maker. Legendary shivers. Barbell. Measure head. He can stay where he is. It's possible conceptualization. Godly authority. I need to read that. Ice cream maker. Smoker on the balcony. Map wall. I don't think that option's available anymore, is it?
The maps look old.
I'm sorry, they're quite valuable. Though they... Yes. Are you interested?
No, there's no way of actually... Okay. It's still got the white check listed, but... No. Okay, what's the next thing to do? I don't actually want to do that yet. Oh, we should can we read the book?
The worn map features the patchwork grid of the streets of Martinez.
Oh, we can interact with the map.
With directions to appropriately touristy locations. Year 48 resides on the upper right corner.
Trace a path through the grid.
Your finger moves through the various streets. Across Rue de Saint Lane and Rue Saint-Sipar. Over Saint-Brun and Martinez North. Finally, coming to a halt on the spot where you are currently standing, although the map gives no such indication itself.
For a more detailed view of the map, go to your journal and select the Map tab.
Put the map away. Journal, map. We haven't seen that big egg, have we? Oh, I guess the stuff didn't get built, right? Church is there. That presumably never got built, so that's fine. I guess this building might be here? We went off there. We looked at that area and this. Maybe there's more stuff down there to look at, because I kind of got. I wanted to come back, so we did. We did run back across this way, I guess. Okay, let's have a look at this book.
A cockatoo is a parrot with an erectile crest, found on the Seminine Islands and in southern Fas a la Mer. Known for their intelligence and general precociousness, cockatoos are popular birds in aviculture. However, they often exhibit various behavioral issues.
I mean, this is sounding quite a lot like Harry.
This book talks about the delicate nature of toos, as well as introducing some of the most popular species among the bird enthusiasts. The funeral cockatoo, the major majestic cockatoo, and the most common bang-bang cockatoo. It's colorfully illustrated.
Right, what problems do these birds have?
Where to even begin? All cockatoos are known for their needy natures, requiring attention for at least 2 full hours a day. They love to talk and have been described as lovable clowns who just don't know how to wrap up.
I don't think I want a chatty companion. I just want to sit in silence. No someone to talk to when feeling lonely.
Pet owners also report moodiness, loudness, and hostility as recurring issues. If left unsatisfied, cockatoos may scream non-stop, pluck their feathers, or become aggressive.
It does sound a lot like Harry. Right, that's pretty bad. Anything else?
It is not recommended to get a cockatoo if you're not able to cook them food every day and give them the full care that they need. These birds will never understand that you have a life of your own.
Yes, but there has to be something great about cockatoos as well.
You're right. Cockatoos are magnificent creatures. They love to perform, cuddle and show off, and will even scream for fun, often as loud as up to 135 decibels.
That's very loud. Very loud indeed.
Ouch. That must
You did just
hurt.
say it.
Not great for the neighbors. Performing? Yes, birdie.
Read about the funeral cockatoo.
This is a yellow-tailed black cockatoo. Its specific name, Psittacus venereus, relates to its dark and somber plumage. This bird looks as if dressed for a funeral, 24/7. There is something indisputably ominous about it.
Read about the major majestic cockatoo.
Perhaps the most impressive of all the species, the endangered major majestic cockatoo, is often described as the most flamboyant bird in the jungle. Its pink-colored wings and flowing crest embellishing its proud and bumptious nature. In the words of poet-explorer Sir James Fournier, few birds more enliven the monotonous hues of the verdant forest than this big, bold, and beautiful species. It must be glorious to behold, dark pink and snow white.
Read about the most common bang-bang cockatoo.
Despite its banging name, the bang-bang cockatoo is actually the shyest of the species, common in almost all Seminoese forests, as well as zoos and homes all over the world. Its plumage is mainly grey and white. The Seminoese name, bang-bang, is thought to be of onomatopoeic origins.
This bird does sound a bit like me.
Yes, but all those cockatoo species are so different. Which one are you?
What if I'm just a fuck-up-a-two? A fuck-up and a cockatoo?
You're right. You're a fuckatoo embodied. This sorry-ass bird belongs on your heraldry. It probably doesn't even have feathers and only screams.
Put the book away. I got an achievement for that. What was the achievement I got? Literally the sorriest cop on earth. Apologised 10 times. What did that do to the old activity. Find your heraldic bird. A fuck up or two. Okay. Isn't... Right. I wonder if...
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf
Oh, it's
space
25 quid. I was wondering if I could give her the... Give the computer lady the book. The game. Let's... I'm gonna have to do that. So... What's the challenge with what's-his-face? Backyard wall. Why is this... Why is that... Did that have an exclamation mark by it? Did I gain point in conceptualization? Also, I don't know what the knick-knack stand is. Why did that have a mark next to it? Well, that's really close. This way. Was this something to do with the light and the time of day?
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see.
In the dimming light, some things become clearer. You have a keen aesthetic sensibilities. Cindy's artistic impulses are infectious. Fuck it.
Yeah. Why? It's a...
Why must we stop to look at this wall every time we pass by?
Okay, cool. There's stats in this game for a number of checks failed. I wonder if I can call that lady yet about the boots. I'm sure it's supposed to be today.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
Radio.
This is Precinct 57. How may
Find
I?
out more.
Still no word, I'm afraid, sir. I know it must be frustrating. Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
I'm done with the radio for now.
57.
In the cabin, you
okay. What's the knick-knack stand? Is that this? I feel like I haven't actually unlocked that yet. The map's kind of debating me slightly. I'm here. Oh, the Martinez waterfront. Okay, I can travel. That's the fast travel stuff, so I'll use that to get back to the shack later. One would assume that time passes. Where is that? That's got to be where I'm stood, right? It's got to be this. I'm going to see what options I've got. I could tell Everard that this guy is one of the contractors. Maybe we could go, yeah, maybe we should go and talk to Everard.
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you!
I'm not going to show him the photo. That is dumb. You're a mercenary hired by Wild Pines.
Hell no. I'm just an honest scab. I won't have talk like that around here. You understand?
It just has to be said. That was not a convincing line.
Might poke him a little bit. Hell no, I'm just an honest scab. That doesn't sound too convincing.
Fucking loincloth.
He stares you down mutely for a second.
Loincloth? Now you see, that's not really what a scab would say, is it? Better not to press the issue further, sire. He seems tense.
Right,
the man's breathing steadies, but his eyes are still narrow. Slowly, he's trying to get his right-to-work dance back on.
I'm just going to leave now. I know there's a lot of people here. We could push them in the right direction.
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help you?
Okay. I'm thinking about this whole signature stuff and them building this lighthouse, youth club and stuff over on the waterfront. I mean, it's not a... I don't know. Like... It's not like that people even want to live there anymore. But then they're still getting kicked out of their homes, right? Let me see what options I've got here.
Take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month construction period and the zoning plan in the...
Pretty shit scores. I can take the old gloves on. Also, I presume we can just wait for this. You know, we don't have to do this now. Where's interfacing? Motorics? Or anything that boosts interfacing or motorics? I haven't got anything that reduces it, have I? Interfacing +2, no. Done. Here we go.
Take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month construction period and the zoning plan in the addendum.
I'm going to leave that for now then.
As you fold your fingers into a fist, you realize you could knock anyone out with one punch. The white ceramic gloves wrap around your digits comfortably. Your movements cause tiny little clicks, like dice rolling somewhere far away, as the plates reorient to your motions.
Interesting. I will be responsible with this. This is to protect me from harm, not to show off.
The hardened vitreous enamel, at once sleek and light, adds a glow to your cheeks and a spring to your step. Just imagine what a full suit of this stuff could do for you.
Might go and knock out that measurehead, dickhead.
You really do feel more confident. Invulnerability does that. Even partial invulnerability.
One down, 2 pieces to go. Here I come.
2? Are you sure you're correct there? There was a helmet too. 3 pieces more like. You were ambitious.
Yeah, I want the full suit.
It may be a while before you have all the pieces. In the meantime, you should analyze the armor. Figure out its vulnerabilities.
Vulnerabilities?
Remember, this is a highly specialized kinetic redistributor meant to stop bullets. Wear it. Observe its properties. See if there's a weakness in the design. For the day you have to fight someone covered in the same material.
So should I put the boots on for a bit? While I'm not doing anything like... that requires the boosts. Fairweather tee. Okay, so there's a thought, potentially a thought there. Still an hour and 50 on this. Can I do this again yet?
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Right. Come out of this. The temptation. I reckon this is going to be. Which were the shoes I was wearing? These ones. And I have the fingerless gloves back. I reckon this is the other.
The door is closed.
Mercenary.
Still nothing. The lieutenant gives. He doesn't.
Try
know
the
how
handle.
This door can only be opened with a key or from the inside.
I forgot about these guys.
Again? I can't believe this shit. Okay. Neither.
It's a mere second, but it feels like you saw.
There's nothing new in here.
A gram of compassion in that sadness.
Like, sure, I can't say, "Oh hi, it's me, Harry. I remember my name now."
Yes? What is it?
You have a blue uniform, mine is black. What does this mean?
It means I'm a patrol officer, sir.
Oh. Okay, no sign of her husband. I don't think we've got anything useful to say to them yet.
Hi again, gendarme. Bye-bye, gendarme.
I'm not going to do that now. We need to get back to talk to these guys. We might talk to those guys in the morning. We can't do that yet. We can't do that yet. I haven't found any speed. I thought that was today. I thought I would be doing that today, but apparently not. Filed Monday. Or filled Monday. Yes, we called her on Monday. We had to wait a day to Tuesday. And then we had to wait a day to Wednesday. Haven't found that yet. We haven't found a tape. We can't do matey. Okay. Something's thrown into sea. Can we look at this window yet? I keep saying it's not the right time, so I don't know if it's a different time of week.
You see two, maybe three bushes.
Yeah, it's not time yet. Minus 12.
Into a single thicket. Over a period of circa
+1 mysterious door
seen. It takes time for a hedge like that to form.
What mysterious door? Bloody mysterious door. Kuno got anything to say?
Kuno's like Kuno's dad? Kuno doesn't give a fuck about anything.
Okay.
Kuno doesn't
We try fast travel back to the shack and do the shaving. I think I'm running out of things to do for today. Everything I need. I don't want to do that yet. We could go back and talk to them, maybe. They'll be up all night. I'm still not sure what to do about the signatures. I can't do anything about this yet. We could head back, because I've not tried the fast travel. So let's see how it works, shall we? Can I just click? Well, if we go to the church, we could carry on walking to the bit that I didn't go to, and then come back to the shack to sleep. Oh, it's 7 something. Oh wow, instant. It didn't cost me any time. That's terribly interesting. Potentially quite useful. Yeah, pick that up. There's nothing more. Oh, there's a building there. Oh wait, no, this is just where the dude was, right? Okay, they're come taking him away. Do they going to go that way? Nice. I'll have it all if I can sell it. Oh no, that was just a broken phone, right?
You pick up the handset. There's a tone. The machine is operable.
Dial a random number.
Calling. Still calling. This feels wrong. Should you be doing this?
No.
End of tone. Someone picks up.
Pierre? Is that you, Pierre?
Oh god, I really shouldn't have done this. No, this is not Pierre.
Do you have any news about Pierre?
No, I have nothing.
Sure you do. No one has anything nowadays. You're either a salesman or a statistician of some kind. I am not interested in cooperating.
No, I'm a police officer.
To hell with the police. To hell with you.
Her voice is drowned in white noise. Sounds like waves washing a beach, growing in volume until the call suddenly disconnects. You get a sinking feeling. It makes you look if Lieutenant Kitsuragi overheard you. To your relief, he did not.
Yeah, let's stop fucking about with whatever this is. E. What's that flashing out now? Can I get over here? Oh shit, people. Bars cover these long, dusty windows. Oh, okay, I could have transferred from up here. Okay, right.
The remaining windows rattle from a strong gust of wind. They're covered in a thick layer of grime. They must have been like this for 40 years.
Try to see inside.
Dripping water falls from a high place. All you can see is the shadow of a collapsing staircase. There's rust and corrosion on the bars. They're foaming with it. And a small layer of white salt from the sea.
Lieutenant, can you make out what's inside?
No. I won't even try. You know, I had a partner once. They called him Eyes, because he had to show me things. It's that bad.
This partner of his, Eyes, things didn't end well. It saddens him to say his name. Don't even ask. He wouldn't answer. Maybe some other small talk.
Can you still shoot, though?
Well enough, actually. It's odd how that works. I'm no sharpshooter, but I pass my shooting courses 7 out of 10.
With these two?
And Mikhail noticed the windows, especially with how there are no windows on the south side. This was to deal with.
A blonde man stands next to his son, pointing to the weather-worn ruins. He sees you approaching and smiles.
You officers, come to investigate the historic subtext of West Martinez? I'm Tran Heilostaan.
Yes?
You must be Kim Kituragi, right? I was just telling my son about this building. Not a lot of people realize the historic significance here. Very rich in hypertext.
How does he know who Kim is?
Nice to meet you.
Hold on, hypertext?
Yes, hypertext. Young Carp and the collection of cultural hyperlinks.
Wait, what was that about the windows before?
Oh yes, so Mikhail. They had to deal with monitor glare, especially in the summer. They still had vector monitors back then. That was 49 years ago. So they didn't have windows on the south wall.
You and Kim know each other?
No, I can't say that we've met before, but I've heard of Kim, of course. Mikhail, say hi to the officers.
He rests his hand on the boy's shoulder. The child stays hidden behind the hem of his father's coat, clutching to his worm-themed colouring book.
Mikhail's a little tired today. We spent all night trying to run Orbis on his radio computer. Have you heard of it? It's a programming language used in Grad. Quite tricky, but he wanted to play this Grad-made adventure program. We've been getting really into verbs lately.
The man speaks in the artificial cadence of a professor, or someone who's been on too many radio shows.
But I assume you're not here for giant worms when there are so many real things to see. Just as I was telling Mikhail before, this is where the Coalition landed in 08. We could be standing on what is the most interesting landmark in Revachol West.
He points to the building again.
This man is your half-brother. You feel it. But why?
What?
Well, get a load of this guy.
What?
He really enjoys his trivia. The Orbis programming language was named after its inventor, Victor Orbis, a cybernetician from Grad. They run Vox in the Occidental countries.
You look like someone who has money. Do you have any money? I'm not begging for people. What's so fascinating about an empty old building?
Aha! But it's not just any empty old building.
He raises his hands to his eyes, springtime sun warming his handsome face. All four of you turn to admire the mural before you.
What not a lot of people know is, this used to be the R&D department of Felt Electrical. And Felt, which now sells ink cartridges mostly, was once a top dog in the turn-of-the-century cybernetics boom.
Not a lot of people know this used to be the R&D department of Feld Electrical. Feld Electrical Research and Development. I mean, it's kinda... How would not a lot of people know that?
Hold on. What's R&D?
Look at the building looming over you.
It looks old and weathered, with seagulls picking apart its stone and metal carcass. Bushy undergrowth has taken hold of the collapsed rooftop. Some kind of bird has set up a nest on a broken windowsill.
What's an R&D department?
Apologies, it's an acronym for Research and Development. They don't use it anymore. You're probably more familiar with RTD, Research and Technological Development.
Mea culpa. You are not familiar with that one either. This man is a bookhead.
I don't think I've ever heard of this Feld Electrical.
That's not surprising. Only a vestigial ink cartridge and ferrotape manufacturer remains.
He adjusts his suit jacket.
They started out as a midway electronics outfit in Königstein 2 centuries ago. After an aggressive move to Revachol, Feld became a global player in the emerging personal electronics market of the pre-revolutionary era. Still, Tricentennial was beating them in business machines. But Feld had an ace up their sleeve, or should I say they were developing an ace up their sleeve? I'm mixing my metaphors here.
What was the ace?
It was here in Martinez, possibly in this very building, that they developed prototypes for a tape computer.
A tape computer?
Mm-hmm. An elegant folding mechanism of rollers and ferrotape ribbons, portable enough to be a take-it-home solution. Revolutionizing business machines, possibly even bring them to the average consumer. Which is a feat of engineering even today's giants, Rehm, ICN and ZAM, haven't achieved yet.
What happened?
Indeed. What?
The revolution!
The boy wipes his nose on his sleeve.
Unfortunately, their moonshot project never made it to the market. Feld's move to Revachol backfired. The revolutionary government liquefied their assets and expropriated those very advanced prototypes. possibly from this very building, or one of the adjacent ruins. All of this was built by Feld, even the boardwalk. While Pines built Martinez proper as a resort for their middle management, Feld built this side of town for R&D.
You're saying that Feld Electrical built this boardwalk?
Yes, they even built a pleasure wheel, but that got destroyed in the war.
A pleasure wheel?
The lieutenant looks wistfully at the horizon, as if picturing gondolas rising to the sky.
Perhaps reminded of a childhood memory. It's clear he would prefer there were a big wheel lighting up the coast.
Yes, to lure in their star engineers. This part of Martinez was nothing but reeds before Feld arrived. They had to make the prospect of living here attractive. It was supposed to become a global center for innovation in cybernetics. But history had other plans.
What happened to the engineers? The company people?
Oh, I'm afraid it didn't end well for the boys. But this story is a bit too dark for little Mikhail here. Now, if you were to ask about tape computers...
He means that the boys got shot by the communists. The boys were bourgeois.
Turn to the kid and say, he means they all got shot in the head because they were bourgeois. Now, do you know what the bourgeoisie is? I'm not going to say that.
Tape computers.
There's no need to upset this poor man and the kid. What did the revolutionaries do with these advanced tape computers?
They used them for military communications, but also to write and send out press releases. The most notorious example being Le Décret de Mars.
The what now?
What's the Mars Decree? I mean the radio transmission sent out to news agencies and world governments by the newly created Commune of Revachol on the 7th of March in the year 02.
A short-lived legislative foundation for a short-lived utopia.
It's a beautiful piece of text, actually. A singer-songwriter I know, Charette, called it a love poem to Revachol on her political concept album, Bon Baiser dans ce Lind. You should read it. Every local library in Revachol stocks a copy of the decree. I tried to get Mikhail to memorize it. Tried to. Someone was much too interested in worms to be paying any attention.
The kid takes a peek at the green and silver worm on the cover of the book, already forgetting about this part of the discussion.
How do these tape computers work? Do they work like radio computers?
Actually, no one knows. No one even knows what a computer made entirely of tape would look like. But word has it, they were very elegant, exquisite, alien-looking turn-of-the-century hardware.
Buckle up.
10 years ago, I did a little freelancing, I guess you could say. I was a special consultant for an exhibition at the Womty Dumpty Dum Center in Vredefort, Oranje.
The what?
It raised the same questions, and we had lengthy discussions with Paul Ockerman, who was head curator at the time. This was before the twins Keith and Guy Hughes joined the team, trying to...
Wait, did he just say Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center?
Yeah. I did a double take on that too.
He did it. He said Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center, like it's the most natural thing in the world. What the hell is a Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center? And who the hell are Keith and Guy Juiced?
Yeah. What are you talking about?
The Womty Dumpty Dum Center for Contemporary Arts. The exhibition itself drew on Lagerman's notion of memory, and so there were some parallels. That's why the head curator, Paul Ockerman, chose to...
You're making this up. Kim, is he making this up?
In fact, I'm not. The Womty Dumpty Dum Center is a place you can visit if you're ever in Vredefort and are ever in the market for an exhibition space / contemporary art research center.
Yeah, I'm often in need for that.
But perhaps I should return to the tape computers. As I was saying, the device itself was very elegant, fragile even. One could write directly on the tape using a special chemical solution. The machine would then analyze the handwriting, perform operations, and project output onto a white screen. It was a beautiful, delicate thing.
Made of black film and folding tape structures.
Cool.
Very, very cool. Though I understand the socio-economic causes of the revolution, It pains me to imagine the revolutionaries setting fire to this precious device. But so they did. The felt playback experiment vanished into the fires of 07.
Wait, the failed playback experiment?
Yes, the official name of the prototype. Some sources report it as the felt playback experience, but those are incorrect.
Why did the revolutionaries destroy it?
Who knows? Maybe it was an accident, or maybe they didn't want the technology to end up in the wrong hands. Either way, they're all gone now. All 3 versions of the prototype. Nothing but debris and ashes remain inside that building.
I wanted to ask something else.
But of course, what else?
Great, thanks for the interesting information.
No, thanks to you for having me and little Michael here to pick your brain. A very interesting conversation indeed.
Well, you mostly said everything. I didn't say much.
Pick your brain. If anything, this
that's
was
what I just said.
One-sided. He did the talking. Whatever.
Ooh. Another power box. It charges nothing now. It's empty. Ah, there's the dudes. Fence blocks the path. No way from here.
You see, a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical R&D. A slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now, only a shadow of peeled letters remains. It says, "Tomorrow is just a whisper away."
Looks like tomorrow never came.
Very sharp, Mr. Kitsuragi. Well, we can do one thing at least. We can tell these... Ooh. No boat in the boathouse today. Section of the coast hasn't been used in decades. Nice. Magnesium and superstar sunglasses. We've not been here. There's another wall to stare at.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other.
Have they definitely gone down here? Yeah, it was the revolution, surely. That's what they're talking about. Visual calculus. Why this many bullet holes? 97%. Watch us fail this one.
A row of ghostly shades stand facing the wall.
Shit.
There are many of them.
Yeah.
A dozen at least. Their heads lowered and eyes blindfolded. It's quiet. No sound. No movement. 10 meters away, other shades are lined up in an orderly manner. Automatic rifles primed. A gust of wind blows by. The coats of the firing squad flap slowly in the breeze. A single person stands on the side. A long time has passed since the moment of this fusillading. Rain and brine have since washed all the blood away. Not a trace remains.
What is this?
The abundance of bullet holes leads to 2 options. Either an inordinate amount of executions were performed here, or they did not use a conscience round, where only one soldier has the loaded rifle. Looks like this was a mass execution with everyone fully armed.
Look at the people against the wall.
A host of men, probably in everyday clothes, ragged from the conflict and covered in dust. They were not sitting, a common practice for executions in some nations, as demonstrated by the height level of the bullet holes. They stand, facing the wall, It's impossible to discern any details about their personality or background. Ordinary people, familiar, each and every one of them.
Who were they?
Comrades, the forsaken, the wretched, who tried to rise against the horrors of the world.
Look at the line of soldiers.
7 men in combat uniforms and dark coats, holding automatic rifles aimed at the people. Soldiers from some side, but from which one?
Look at the person standing on the side.
The commandant, the one who gives the order. Machine gun fire crackling through the air. The lights of the muzzle flashes dancing on his face.
Kim, who was who in this execution?
I don't know. I don't know who died here, lined up beside that horrible wall. It could have been any of the parties involved in the revolution. Perhaps the ones executed here were the loyalist conservatives, killed by the communists at the start of the Civil War. Or it could have been the communists, put to death during the last stretch of the conflict by the coalition forces.
Remember what Trent Heidelstein said about Veld?
Oh God. What if it was the Feld personnel when their assets were being seized by the revolutionaries?
Another likely scenario.
Or maybe...
What about people from the coalition, the so-called moralists?
Yeah. It's very unlikely the coalition forces were the ones who died here. They were always the last ones against the wall. To be honest, if a coalition member was anyone in this situation, it was a commandant, the superior giving the orders.
A cold sea wind blows away the figures.
Sign says entree interdite. No ticket taker booth, no longer in operation. People paid money to park here. No one would pay now. The door is not only barred shut, it is inaccessible. Brown Peepo Peepo. +2 to logic, -1 to perception. What's a Peepo Peepo? If I don't pay for my room for one night, is he going to clean it up and fix everything? Still can't believe he didn't give me a discount for bringing him that bird. I know I was only really technically replacing the one that I destroyed, but it's not the point. You know? I didn't need to do that. Planning cage is carefully constructed. Soggy logs smell of ignition fluid. Still, they won't light up. Heavy military blockades are riddled with bullet holes, crumbling. Boy, it bobs in the water. The number on it says 11.
Here we go. Nice and easy. No way out, little guys. Not out of this jam.
There's a cylinder on the ground in which the man is arranging some netting. It looks like some kind of trap. He notices you.
Who's there? Oh, the police. Hello, officers.
Is that the police? Why are the police here?
Don't worry, Gary. I'll handle it.
That's very suspicious. You must be Morrill, the cryptozoologist.
To what do I owe the pleasure?
That's sarcasm. He takes no pleasure from your appearance.
You must be too happy to see the RCM.
Oh no, it's all right. I'm just busy.
Lena sent me. She's been
What's
really
this about?
Oh. Lena sent me. She's been really worried about you. And he's waiting for you to get back.
Of course. Thank you for passing along the message. That damn waterlock is broken, and we can't go all the way around the AL-81.
Yeah, that was me. I broke the waterlock with my motor carriage, but it's fixed now. You can go back.
You broke the waterlock with a motor carriage? There was a billboard in the canal. Not a vehicle. It said Samaran Butter.
I think this guy's going to be impressed. No, see, I jumped over the canal in my motor carriage, tearing through the Samaran Butter sign, which fell into the canal, blocking the gates. I used the pawn shop as a launch ramp.
Why?
Because I'm insane.
Insane? Yes, okay, good. But you said the waterlock is fixed now, so we can go back.
Correct.
Did he say we can go back now?
Yes.
Yes, Gary, we can go soon. If you see Lena, tell her I won't be long.
Sir, your wife is waiting for you.
I just have to do one more round. See if the phasmid has taken the bait. Then we're going.
Tell me about this phasmid. It's getting very late to be asking these questions.
Well, first of all, it's damn difficult to find, which is why we've been knee-deep in the reeds laying traps for it.
What makes it so difficult to find?
Good question. Being a phasmid of the order Phantasmodea, a ghost insect, it disguises itself as plant matter. In this case, the reeds. Awful lot of reeds around, aren't there? And I suspect it may have also developed other specialised techniques to protect itself from predators, or scientists, in our present case.
What sort of specialised techniques is the phasmid using to hide itself?
It's my hypothesis that it has evolved certain electrochemical defences that allow it to interfere with animal perception, impeding pattern recognition, confusing the visual cortex. But I cannot describe how these defences work, much less how they evolved, without studying a live specimen.
How big is this phasmid?
I'm expecting it to be quite giant. One known species of phasmid, called the Megaphasmodea zoensis, is about the size of a grown man's forearm. So,
Why are you so interested in this stick bug? Aren't there more sensational animals out there?
typical rookie assumption.
Yeah, I guess.
Insects are much
My
more
bad.
sophisticated creatures than those unversed in zoology give them credit for. Even simply catching a glimpse of the Insulindian phasmid would be the apex of my, of any, cryptozoologist's career. But to study it and its defences, find out how it stayed hidden so long,
would be glory itself.
What have you discovered about it so far?
very little, I'm sorry to say. No one's ever captured a specimen, so all our information is based on first and third-hand accounts.
So no one's ever found one?
Not yet. That's what makes it a cryptid.
Just out of curiosity, if there's no proof of its existence, how do you know it's real?
I know it's real.
The cryptozoologist says, brusquely enough that even he seems taken aback by it.
It's clear that his obsession with the phasmid is driven by something more than the pure pursuit of scientific advancement.
By which I mean, I've heard enough first-hand accounts to believe quite firmly that the Insulindian phasmid is more than mere superstition.
What makes you think the phasmid is here in Martinez?
There was a credible sighting here recently. A pair of teenagers described a creature that matched the Insulindian phasmid to an uncanny degree, despite not knowing what it was themselves. It's the first credible sighting in several decades. Admittedly, it's an unusual location for this species, but with all the sewage runoff upstream, it probably doesn't matter much anymore.
Maybe it's died out?
I have to resist the thought. Such an extraordinary creature is doubtlessly highly resilient. After all, it's generally thought to be capable of parthenogenesis,
Ah, yes. I know what that word means.
He means asexual reproduction.
Oh, thanks.
The females of the species don't need to mate to produce viable eggs. This makes it easier for a species with a small population to survive.
This arouses no special feelings in me. That's pretty clever.
Yes, the Insulindian phasmid is a very clever insect. That's why it's so damn difficult to catch. But as a scientist, I'll try my best to remain dispassionate.
Excuse me, tell me more about these traps.
Well, they may not look impressive, but Lena designed them quite cleverly, so I'm sure they'll do the trick.
Lena designed the traps?
Yes.
How do the traps work?
Simple. Attracted by the locusts, the phasmid crawls down the funnel and, having eaten its fill, can't get back out. At least, that's the intention. The net isn't a perfect solution, but we didn't want to use anything that might damage the specimen's delicate exoskeleton.
What are you using as bait? Well, he said locusts already.
Locusts.
Yeah.
Nearly all known phasmids are herbivores, of course. But we've hypothesized that the Insulindian phasmid might occasionally prey on other insects.
And what are you basing that on?
Inside the traps, a number of locusts crawl and tumble over one another in a tiny, chittering swarm. A meat-eating stick insect? Does it pretend to be the reeds as part of its ambush behavior? This seems unlikely.
A carnivorous stick insect? Seems unlikely.
Thank you for your opinion. We have also included plant material in the traps to satiate your skepticism.
What will you do if these traps don't work?
They'll work, I assure you. The predatory hypothesis, using locusts as bait, accounts for the failure of previous efforts by other teams, which use plants. We have given this some thought.
Okay.
Yes. What?
Lena seems pretty eager for you to return.
And I'm eager to return to her, I assure you. But I can't leave before we finish with these traps. My wife understands that just as well as anyone.
Come on, Morel. We've been soaking out here for days. It's time to go back.
And leave the traps? Absolutely not. I won't let Lena down.
Come on, she wants us back. I'm soaked up to my nuts over here. We'll both catch reed crabs if we don't dry out soon.
Won't let Lena down? Sounds like the cryptozoologist's wife shares a special connection to the phasmid somehow.
I didn't know the phasmid was so important to Lena.
Of course it's important to her. She's seen it. A verified sighting, on record. One of only 4 this century, and it's hers.
Really? She sighted the phasmid?
Yes. That's how we first came to know one another, in fact. But that's her story to tell, not mine. Suffice to say, it's long been our dream to find proof of the Insulindian phasmid together. I can't abandon course now.
Another cough into his fist this time. Maybe you could go back to the whirling warm-up and come back to check the traps later.
No, no, no. The traps need to be monitored on a regular schedule. What would we do if the phasmid were to starve while we were sipping tea at the hostel?
He's dead set on this.
What if we check the traps for you?
I didn't expect you to take such an interest in our work here, officer.
Chaos is my method and I am its scion.
Well, be that as it may, I'd really appreciate the help.
Where are these traps?
There are 4 in total. One is to the south, on this little peninsula, by the boathouses there. It's very near. Another we set in Land's End, to the northeast. It's behind a small sand dune there, on your way to the old radio tower, after the church. The third is set near the canal, where you crossed, by a concrete slab. A big thicket of reeds going up the slope, and among them... You should check at least one of those before returning to this one, since I just said it. This one's more of a technicality, but still, better safe and stupid than sorry.
4 in total. 1 to the south. South on Little Peninsula. Lands End. Northeast. Behind small sand dune. Near canal. Concrete slab. Reads. And then obviously you've got the main one, which is this one, right?
That seems like a lot. Do we really have time for this extracurricular venture?
What? Aren't you having fun?
Even relative to examining a week-old corpse, I'm not sure mucking about in the reeds qualifies as fun. But have it your way, detective.
If you think it's important, you have been right before.
What do you do if there's a phasmid in one of the traps?
Bring it to me at once. Just make sure the trap is closed tight.
He's not comfortable with the possibility that you'll claim the find, but he's lying about this even to himself.
What if I encounter the phasmid in the wild?
That's highly unlikely, officer. But in the event you do, I'll spray you with a pheromone mixture I developed.
Oh, God.
It's made of musk and research chemicals. The pheromone should attract the insect to you, or at least prevent it from bolting at the sight of you. It's quite potent. Will last you about a week.
Lay it on me, thick. Present your armpit. He douses you with the odd-smelling spray, a double helping as you present your other armpit, and then gives you a satisfied nod.
I hope you're not buying this. He dispenses it without letting you touch the canister, so it would be precious like holy water.
It is precious. A single dose cost me 50 real to develop. Not that I expect you to understand self-financing one's own research.
He looks at the lieutenant with disdain and put the spray back in his pocket. Right, let's go.
Right. Which means you two can pack up and go back to the whirling.
Whatever he thinks about this detour, it's clear that these men are exhausted and in need of assistance.
Finally, someone's talking sense.
Thank you for your help. Gary and I will start breaking down camp. If you have any more questions, now's the time to ask. We'll be gone once you get to it.
If it's more cryptid-related business you want to discuss, you'll have time for that later too. But what if information is vital on the hunt?
I'll speak to this Gary bloke, and then...
Hello, I'm Gary. Very generous of you to help us out, officer.
What?
Yellow man. I mean, officer.
Alright, fuck you.
The lieutenant raises his eyebrows slightly and takes out Yellow Man. Interesting. This is something to ask him about, after a little probing first.
What's there to ask him? He's a dick.
I'm just waiting for my friend Morel to finish up with his insect traps so we can return to civilization.
Yeah, I'm more of a city boy too.
I like nature, just not this
The crypto-fascist.
It's mostly drunks and degenerates that come here.
Degenerates? This man respects authority too much. To see the truth inscribed upon thine own visage. Pretend thou art a paragon of virtue.
I'm neither of those things, I can assure you. I'm a by-the-books, clean as a whistle officer of the law. I'm not even tempted to touch intoxicants.
I've been tempted on occasion, but someone has to stay strong for Revocol.
He pronounces Revocol with a hard K, unlike other people.
Do you know anything about the man hanged behind the whirling in rags?
Oh, so that's what the RCM in Martinez is about. Great. Great to hear someone's finally taking care of that.
I wasn't expecting this guy to have anything useful.
So you do know something about it?
No.
Oh.
Nothing. He was some kind of mercenary. But everyone here knows that. I'm just glad to hear you're looking into it. That's all.
He didn't kill him or anything, but there's something going on here.
Is this your mug?
My mug? Why would you think that?
You said Yellow Man. That's not something many people go around saying.
Really? I hear it all the time. All in jest, of course. No offense meant to anyone.
Still seems suspicious. You don't mention the mug was found at the scene of the lynching.
Okay, I admit it. I threw the mug away in the trash container behind the hostel. I know I shouldn't have, and I am very sorry, officer. You're not going to find me, are you?
Oh, 250 quid? I mean, if we get 250 quid in the bank, I don't think Kim's going to complain because he's clearly, well, he's a crypto fascist.
Oh, God. 250? How am I gonna pay that? Okay. I'll work harder. I'll pay it off. I promise.
This is a considerable expense to him. 1 month's wage, most likely.
And I'll never do it again. I don't know what got into me, really. Work has been stressful lately. Damn Koiko's price
There he goes
dumping us
again.
out of competition.
What did you do, Gary?
Nothing. Just answering some questions. Helping out the law.
I thought I'd get the money.
Here we go. Start pumping that sweet info.
How did you get into the trash container?
I know a guy who works with the trash collection services. CS Municipal. He gave me a master key for the trash containers of Martinez.
Why would you need to get into everyone's trash?
So I can use the Whirling's trash compactor to store my own stuff. Garbage disposal is expensive as hell. The damn Hemians run it like a mob. I'm sorry, okay? I thought I could cut costs. I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have disgraced myself.
Disgraced? No need for the histrionic, sir. It was, after all, just a trash container.
He studies his reaction. Gary doesn't answer.
Gary, did you put the clothes of a murder victim, the man who was hanged behind the whirling in rags, into that trash container?
Officer, please. Let me explain. It's not like that.
Do explain.
I was only cleaning up. I live right across the yard from where he was hanged, and I saw him stripped naked. All the clothes lying around in the yard, smelling. People are animals, you know?
Okay, then what happened?
Then I came out to clean up the rags because no one else would. I put them into the Whirling's trash, along with a broken mug, admittedly.
He changes his mind mid-sentence.
Okay. I was coming to throw the mug away, and, well, I threw the mug there and the clothes too.
Right. It was just civic duty.
Exactly. That's exactly what it was. Civic duty.
As he shifts uncomfortably, a series of clicks, like the clinking of glass beads against one another as they roll.
He's wearing the
across
suit.
hardwood floor. You've heard this sound before, but where?
The suit. Is he wearing the fucking chest piece? What's that sound?
What sound?
The clinking I heard when you moved.
Really? There's lots of weird stuff out here in the reeds, though. Insects, trash. Could be the wind shifting some garbage nearby.
The sound you heard was not the sound of something easily abandoned.
You wouldn't know anything about the victim's missing armor, would you?
Armor? No. I mean, yes. Of course. I know he was wearing armor, but I don't know anything about it.
An infant could see he's not telling the truth.
Yeah.
But he's too scared to admit more wrongdoing.
Oh, piss. Let's move on for now.
I hope I could help your investigation, in my small way.
Does this mean you were in his apartment, admiring his colonial mug collection? Perhaps it would be interesting to tell him.
So Gary, you live nearby, in an apartment in Martinez?
Sure do, officer.
His eyes narrow slightly. He's wondering where this is going.
Mr. Clare must be very angry with you.
Mr. Everard?
Yes, he insists I open the door to your apartment.
So you work for Everard Clare? Officer, please tell him we're good. No, tell him I'll make it up to him. What have I done? He'll send the muscle after me.
Yeah, I don't know what it was, but he doesn't like you.
I was probably talking too loud in the whirling the other night. About some theories. Stupid. Shouldn't have run my mouth loud like that. I won't do it again. If there's anything I can do to assist you, or the Union, just ask, okay? I'll try to help if I can.
This scared him proper. He's positively melting from fear. Has to prop himself up with a lot of anger to keep it together.
The weather vane has turned. He cannot be unturned.
What does that mean?
He clearly liked his squirming. He may even have changed his mind about the whole door opening operation.
I don't think I can boost composure. You were surprised to see my colleague, Lieutenant Kitsuragi?
Not many Sealites here, or anywhere, other than Sail. I meant no offense, truly.
Do you remember how, when we met Measurehead and I said the next racist will be a really good one?
Yes.
Well, this is that racist.
I don't know. I like the previous racist best. Will you grant us 3 wishes, Gary?
Hey, man. All I meant was there are not many Sealites around here. I'm just stating a fact.
Do you have a problem with Sealites?
No. No problem at all.
Hold on, let's get back into that.
Do you remember how...
Trail.
Well, this is that racist.
3 wishes.
Man.
The Lieutenant is a native of Revachol.
Oh, yes. Of course he is. I was just speaking about his connections. Let's change the subject, okay?
This is a white check.
That shot very uncomfortable.
Finally!
Look at the buttons, barely keeping that thing together, as if something is ready to rip out from underneath.
Something worn underneath it.
Yes, like a piece of ceramic armor, for example. One that makes a clicking sound when the plates meet each other, resembling pearls or marbles, stolen from the corpse in the yard near where he lives.
I see you're a connoisseur of high-quality combat gear.
I knew you'd figure it out, officer. I'm sorry I didn't tell you at once. I was...
Trying to steal it?
I was ashamed of what I did. And I didn't want you to know.
You see gleaming white ceramic shine underneath. A thin layer of interlocking plates covers his gaunt torso.
We're not detecting falsehood, sire. He's gearing up to admit the truth. This shame is surprisingly sincere.
Gary, what's going on?
Oh, shut up, Moral.
Later, Morale. I've got apologizing to do.
No, you've got explaining to do.
Why did you really put those clothes in the trash?
Everyone was picking those pieces off him, and I was watching them do it. And they'd scattered his clothes all over the yard. Everything was smelling. So I went there to take out the trash and started cleaning up. All those rags on the ground, him swinging up there, and I had a lapse of honor, sir. I thought, he's a foreigner. They all say he wasn't from here. Only the cuirass was left, so I stripped it off him. It was early in the morning. No one saw me. I took it with me. It was a mistake. Had I known it'd give you guys trouble, I wouldn't have... Fuck.
We're detecting sincere contrition here, sire. He's not trying to flatter anyone.
It's okay. It was a loose end, and you are tying it up now.
I'm so fucking sorry I called you Yellow Man. Sealite officers commanded the suzerain's navy. Most of them sided with the king when...
They were thoroughly conservative men, he realizes suddenly. It's difficult to say what the lieutenant thinks of this historic apology. His face does not belie emotions.
Give me the armor.
He sighs again, hangs his head, and unbuttons his shirt fully. A cuirass that matches the dead man's boots comes into view. Soon it is in your hands, smelling of his sweat.
Why did you lie to me?
Because I was weak. I should have told you the moment I saw you, but...
The hell, Gary? You in trouble?
Stay out of this, Moral.
I'll explain later.
Do you know who killed the hangman?
I always thought it was the Union, but I sure as hell won't go around saying that anymore. You have my word. I don't know, and I won't be running my mouth on this subject anymore.
This is all he knows.
Are we done here, Gary?
Yes, absolutely. I will never do anything like this again. I won't mess with Mr. Clare either. You have my word.
Thank you for your cooperation. Okay, right. A lot of shit going on. This has not moved on. Wompty Dumpty Center. What the fuck that means? That's the armor, right? Can I do two thoughts at once? I presume I can't. I've got 2 skill points, so we could do that and then... I want to start the armor one because if I do need to wear it at some point, I think that's going to be important. I don't know whether to save another point for this. There's something in here. Well, let's not spend it now. Okay, right, Gary, you're in our bed. I guess we'll start the next one by messing about with the traps. Well, I can actually wear it under my shit. It replaces my shirt. Okay. +1 to logic versus... It's a nice shirt, that. Where was the other shirt I was wearing? Oh, up here. +1 to conceptualization. What other trousers have I got? Back to the yellow trousers, I think. So am I just missing the helmet? Which somebody said they threw in the sea. Which I think is going to be impossible to get. Right, okay, we are done. Let's do it. Oh. I didn't mean to do that, I meant to do that. Right, we are done. Way later, 1:30. Oh my god. Shit. Very much time for bed. Cheers for watching, thanks for hanging out. Thanks to Sky. What's the number there for a 63? Much appreciated. Have a nice start to your weekends. Should be back on Sunday. Well, we didn't even do a full day today. So we will finish off day 3, I think it is. And see what else we can find out. Cool. Yeah, good night. Look after yourselves and each other. Where's the one? There we go. Good night.